Oh, hello, RGL.
What's up, guys?
Welcome
Yo.
to the first NEScathlon. Hold on here. I am hearing an echo. There we go. Welcome to the first NEScathlon. We have 10 wonderful NES games lined up. You see our 4 front runners on the screen right now. I'm sure we'll be swapping out later for other games. But I am one of your commentary peeps today. This is Toad22484. Also in the booth today, I have a couple of legends in their own right. Big 20 winners, if you will. We have the Cove.
What's up, everybody?
There's the Cove. And we have, who just came fresh off the Big Ten, Yogi the Monk.
Yo.
Joining us in the booth today. And as you can see on this lovely layout brought to you by the 3-2, 10 wonderful full NES games down there. We're starting off with Tetris. What is your input on this first game here today, gentlemen?
This first installment of Tetris is really rough. Like, the moment the piece touches down, it's done. I mean, it's definitely not as forgiving as some of the later Tetrises, for sure.
Yeah, and they can start on whatever level they want, so you'll see some differences there. But to learn how to like go fast in NES Tetris and like properly stack the pieces, that's a skill that takes a really long time to learn. Not something easy to learn in just 2 months. I think we'll see some sloppiness, but you never know. We might see some prodigy might show up and show me the clean Tetris stack.
That's right. Yeah, NES Tetris is pretty legendary in its own right. There's still tournaments to this day of this Tetris. It's one of the most unforgiving Tetrises, as Cove said. You don't really get to shuffle pieces around as they land. You just get as much time as you always do, no matter the speed. And as Yogi said, you can start on any speed up to, I believe, level 19, which is incredibly fast. I don't think we're going to see anybody go that crazy today. But you never know. Everybody's skill level is different. And yeah, this is a game that you'd have to stick like years on in order to just kind of fluidly go through it. And in one mistake in Tetris, especially late when everything's going fast, can be incredibly costly. Overall, this goal should be around 5 to 6 minutes. We're going to see who's going to take an early lead here in NEScathlon. What's everybody's game they're looking the most forward to seeing here today?
I think for me, it's either Turtles or Zelda, because I think that's where like the most things can go wrong. But both of those are really, really difficult speed games, and I'm interested to see just what strats people are going to take, because there's so many different routes you can take, especially in Zelda. So those are definitely the two I'm looking forward to the most.
Yeah, I'm probably looking forward to Ninja Gaiden 2 and Zelda 2. Zelda is one, and it's going to have a large range of times. I mean, you can get anywhere from new players can get like 38 or 40 minutes, but you can get all the way down to, I don't know, 30 minutes, sub 30.
I mean, I guess you can get a 28 or so, right?
Oh, yeah. You could.
That's very true. Though I'm not sure if anybody has sub 30 potential, but hey, you never know. Legend of Zelda has so many speed strats to it. It's got to be one of the most diverse speed runs in that regard, because there's just so many routes. Even like on Red Candle, there's a which I think we're going to see a lot of here, which is the White Sword route. There's of course 3 first, which is the Annie percent route. So we're going to see some interesting breakups that late. I wonder if anybody's going to go ham if they're like a minute behind, if they're just going to say screw it and go for the hardest tactics. That's the good thing about having Zelda last, especially full game Zelda.
We get to watch the train wrecks.
There might be plentiful, or they might not. We're going to see. I think we're just about to get ready here. Let me see if there's a countdown.
Oh. Yeah, just a couple more to ready up here, and we'll get it going real soon.
All right, let's go through our list of entrants today. We got Worst Liar Ever, Virus Returns, Claire the Adventurer, Anthole, Tool 23, Avalon, Enemy TV, Infinite Mystery, Glitchless, Cyphrin, Cats on Your Head, Bald Nate, Fire Off, 4i Steven, and yeah, that is the complete list today. So whoever your favorite is, go ahead and start cheering them in chat because they're just about to get started here. We gotta get some hype going for this amazing event here. I'm happy to see as many entrants as there are, especially given how long the practice window is for this one. It got pushed back a little bit for a few reasons, but over 2 months of practice is a long time. So to have so many people still dedicated, I'm happy to see that. All right. All right, I'm on. Happy to see all the different people in chat cheering for their favorites. Personally, I think the game I'm looking most forward to is some Contra action, just because I love seeing some Contra. And I'd like to see what everybody's skill level is at when it comes to Contra in here, because it's a game I feel you can't lose too much time unless you completely game over, but you can certainly gain a lot of time with a lot of good rhythm.
Are you allowing is the 30 lives code allowed?
It is allowed for the marathon, yes.
Okay, then there shouldn't be like you said, a ton of time lost, but can definitely still be rough if you lose a spread or something at the wrong time.
Yeah, for sure. The snow fields and the energy zones, if you start losing it too late there, that's when it's going to hurt the most. This is the first NEScathlon. I'm pretty sure, and I can pretty positively say there's going to be more. And of course, as all NEScathlons will be, there will be full game goals. So if you like completed speed runs to throw up on speedrun.com, you can look forward to more NEScathlon in the future, having 10 more games you can learn in a reasonable amount of time. And you can join the race. So we'd love to have you. Each and every one of you. Check here. Oh, all our races are readied up. It looks like we're just about to get started here. Awesome. Good luck to all of our racers today.
Looks like Cats on Your Head and Avalon hovering over level 9, Enemy hovering over 0, and Virus hovering over 8. So
this is curious. This is really curious. It looks like I don't think anyone's going to start on 19 or 18 because you could actually, I believe, hold A and then hit start on this to
yeah.
Start 10 levels above the level you have or the number you have selected. You may see an end. That's easy. But I don't think we're going to see any 19s or 18s today. We'll see. We'll see here very shortly. Tetris is a almost limitless skill ceiling. It's a pretty amazing game. Yep, and we are underway.
Yeah, we do have enemies starting out at level 0, so I think he just wants to have that ultimate control and not lose a piece and just be able to do this as fast as possible with just losing a little bit of time having to hold down.
Mm-hmm. That's a pretty smart move. Tetris, while you can lose maybe a little bit of time, I don't think it's going to be a big swear unless you game over, of course, of the entire marathon. So starting at 0, probably a smart move, especially if you're like a little wavy in how you're feeling about your Tetris abilities. It's not one you want to get stuck in a game over cycle on.
I was interested to see, so like in Zelda, there's a ton of routes. Like in Tetris, you can actually kind of make a little ladder all the way up towards like the top half of the screen and just work with half the screen to make it faster. I was wondering if any of our runners were going to do that, but that is super, super high risk, so I was assuming no one would.
Yeah, that, I feel, again, you would be going for some extremely high risk. You'd have to be a pretty practiced Tetris player. I feel like this might have been the one that people practice the least, so they're probably gonna go a little slower on it, just because simply it's one of the quicker games on the entire list. Might be the quickest game on the entire list. And there's some pretty tough ones overall that we'll get to eventually. But it'll be interesting to see how we're going on. But it's cool to see some level 9 starts and some level 8 is that's such a neat starting goal. It's only going to get faster for them at 90.
Yep.
And it looks like Virus is off to an early lead here. 2 lines ahead of the competition.
That was a good point you made though about like maybe spending less time on Tetris, because like they do have 10 games they need to try to learn as well as they can, and you don't have like an unlimited amount of time. Even though there was a good amount of time to learn these, like you can't get as good at all of them as you'd really like.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter how long, like you're just never going to top out, especially like this has Ninja Gaiden 2 and Zelda, so those are both games that like I would even say the best of the best are still getting better at. So it's a pretty crazy ceiling for a lot of the games on this list. So you really had to divvy up your time well.
Looks like everybody is just kind of playing it safe, keeping it kind of low, and trying to get through it without a major accident. I can't blame them. A wipe at the end in this is pretty costly at about 6 minutes.
Yeah, it would be 5 or 6 minutes even, and yeah, I don't think anyone's really going for Tetrises, which is a smart choice, or Tetri. But people get wrapped up too much in wanting to get the multiple Tetris games, and then you'll just get stacked up to the ceiling and things will get bad. So it's a smart move by our competitors.
Yeah, there's not a ton of point to do it too when it's just straight line count that we're looking for.
Yep. Well, clearing four lines at once does save a little bit of
saves a very
every
little
time,
amount of
but yeah, you know, over 30-40 times you're gonna save, I don't know, 10-20 seconds.
Yeah, for sure. And if they did take the time to build the ceiling, they could probably save about a minute-ish, maybe even 2, depending on their skill level of time. But I think they're all pretty satisfied with just playing it safe. Everyone actually doing a couple of Tetris there. Very nice.
We do see the difference though with starting level, because it looks like enemy is about 20 lines behind, and he started at 0, where like the rest of them started on 8 and 9. So it does make a bit of a difference.
Absolutely. It's surprising actually how much just the little bit of extra drop matters.
Yeah, when you have a few hundred pieces that are coming down.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's running into a little trouble there, but Virus looking like he still has a pretty clean board. He's going to hit 90 here, and then he's going to speed up a bit, but then he's going to be moving on to Spartax 2 here shortly. Pretty quiet opener so far.
Looks like Cats might just be the first one into Spartan X2. Of course, there are a lot of other racers.
I assume you mean Virus.
Virus, yes.
Virus, yeah.
I made that mistake earlier. Wow.
The names are below.
So let's talk a little bit about Spartan. So I'd never heard about this game before in NEScathlon, but it I feel like it was made with the Kung Fu engine.
Yes, this is actually Kung Fu 2. Only released in Japan. Spartan X2 is a much cleaner, and there's a lot more going on in this one. It's a lot more fun than the original Kung Fu, in my opinion. There's a couple of different moves you can do in this game. You can, like, as you can see, Virus is trying to jump and like hit him as he's hitting the ground, so you don't get knocked back really far. So you can use that as a strat. Also, you're going to see this first boss. He's going to get next to it and duck. As you can see, that gives you like a super punch, super uppercut, and he just completely slays the first boss in no time whatsoever. But as in Kung Fu, there's not like a whole lot to it. it's a fun game. It's a nice, simple game, especially to lead off a list. And I don't think we're going to see too many people have trouble with this one. There's a little bit of RNG on the bosses, mostly, and besides that, it's pretty straightforward. It's pretty much just like Kung Fu in that regard. If you've ever played Kung Fu at all.
Yeah, this kind of seems like it's going to be pretty easy to finish. It might be difficult to go really fast.
Yes, and I think that's mostly because of the bosses, because they're just so RNG heavy. Like you want to.
Oh no!
Watch out, enemies in a bit of trouble.
Oh my god!
Wipes at 99.
99 and he wipes. Oh, that is a brutal time to wipe.
Enemy is one of our stronger runners, though. So, like, even though this is about the worst start that he could have even thought of, like this, he could definitely catch this up. It'll be tough.
Yeah, for sure. He's definitely not out. Again, it's just the first game, and again, there's so many twists and turns and skill that anybody can come back. Actually, Spartanex 2, Enemy had the record in this game for a very long time, so when he comes to get to Tetris, he'll have himself a pretty big advantage over the competition. They start catching up immediately. But yeah, that's just brutal. And that's Tetris for you, though. It's unforgiving. It's incredibly unforgiving.
And it snowballs a lot because he had one bad piece that he put, and then like a couple of them just got stuck to that. After that, and yeah, it snowballed.
We got, I think Cats is kind of catching up to Virus here a little bit. A little bit of the maybe better RNG or better played boss fights. They're pretty close to each other. This level is absurd. The boss is, I believe, the giant monkey. Tamer as well.
Yeah, the tamer. Yeah, you fight the tamer after the ape or monkey gorilla.
Hey, gorilla. Oh wow, he got some really good RNG though. That he just stayed there to get punched.
You are right. Cats is right behind Virus now.
Yeah, she also did good RNG. Maybe that's a manipulation. I'm not sure. But yeah, Cats is catching up quick. She has a pretty big prowess when it comes to these marathons. She was known to PB every single time she does them, and I believe she has the best time coming into this marathon. So, Cats is you're gonna keep your eye on Cats. She might just take this.
Yeah, she does a ton of these, and she's always one of the top finishers. And it's not just Ness either. She does like, I think she's done the SNES one a couple times, and I'm not sure if she's done the Mega 16 at all.
Look out in the near future. She might be coming for you in the Mega 16. I think she won one of the Super Nintendo ones, did she not? Oh, maybe I'm getting my wires crossed. I know she did enter them. Alright, so we have Naifu here. This, I think, is the leading RNG boss of the game.
I like Naifu. That's a good name.
I think Ant was the one who coined that term. It's pretty great. But good lord, Cats. I think Cats had a better Naifu fight. Mere seconds behind. Don't count out Avalon is right behind them too. Chopping at the heels. Alright, this is just an auto scroller, so there's not much, too much to go on about for this stage. Just punch enemies as they fall and avoid spike traps. I think this is the last stage, actually. Now we're gonna get into the real action.
I say you gotta love it's the old like bad guy logic where they all come down one at a time instead of swarming you.
Yeah, they're just cats just sitting there uppercutting them as they come. God, they're so close. Oh, I think Avalon might have had some trouble on night food because now he's going back. Playing with him. It's a shame. Enemy making his way back on Tetris now. It's 70, only 30 more to go. A bit of slop to the board right now, though. Let's hope we can clear some of that up before 90 hits.
And naturally, we have the obligatory water level where all we do is just make you run like half as fast.
Yeah, you don't even get the luxury of like jumping higher in this game. You just get to go slow. All right, we got the final boss here. Virus trying to get the uppercuts in, and three more health ticks. So
There we
close.
go. And Cats has 1 health for Cats.
Oh wow. Hey, and there she goes. All right. Both runners into RoboCop immediately like that.
So now,
Alright.
Toad, you think about RoboCop, you think of like the most indestructible like warrior out there. And so what is the main move of this speedrun?
The main move of this speedrun is the block. For a measly, you have to stop to use it, but all you have to do is hit select, and you get about almost a full second of iframes each time you do it. So this speedrun, you're going to see select button get hit almost all the time, because you can just ignore everything. This includes bosses and anything else in the game. Rocket launchers, missiles, nuclear bombs. RoboCop just needs to hit select, and he'll be perfectly fine walking right through it. I was actually pleasantly surprised how fun and simple this game was. Alright, for the first boss, they want to get into a rhythm here. Hitting the punch button. I can't stress this enough, you cannot mash. You must get into a rhythm on the first boss.
And I do have to update, enemy did die again.
Oh. Wow. Rough start here for enemy. That's mega costly, unfortunately, for him. Hopefully he gets through Tetris this time.
Yeah, a lot of people are struggling. There are several that aren't on the mainstream right now that are also still on
Still on Tetris?
Tetris. Anatole is on level 15 for some reason, and wiping, I don't know.
Ant likes to go fast, okay?
He does like to go. He's also very good at Tetris, but he's still level 15. So.
I would like to also shout out on Cat's screen the awesome moonwalking upstairs that RoboCop can also do in this game.
You can see the replan viruses screen right there, and yes, the moonwalk is wonderful. It's half the reason to run the game, to be honest. Alright, I don't know if this is the actual route here, or if this is like a shortcut, but yeah, they just punch the wall, and then as you can see at Cats, there's a spike wall coming in on them, and you just punch the wall again. And then this boss is kind of special. You have to block so you don't get hit, but if you hit the mayor there that's getting controlled, you'll actually hurt yourself like really badly each time you hit him, so you gotta be really careful not to kill yourself on this boss. And actually Cats had an extremely good fight there, as did Vice. And then they get 30 seconds of nothing.
Do you lose time if you get points on this bonus stage?
You do not.
Okay, so you can play it if you want.
Yeah, absolutely. You can either sit here if you're comfortable, or I wouldn't do it in a marathon so much, but yeah, you could just sit here and be fine. Or just go ahead and hit 30 targets, get yourself an extra life. You have no extra lives in this game by default, so getting these extra lives will be very helpful. And And when you die, if you have an extra life, you just instantly start in the spot you died. So it's actually incredibly nice to have that kind of backup support. Okay, so you're gonna see Cats and Virus going out of their way to pick up that gun over there. That's a machine gun that they're gonna be using, I believe, in the last stage of the game. But it does carry with you for the whole game as long as you don't game over, of course. And let's select continues. We have no fire broth on the screen. Who's also on RoboCop. I must say, after playing all 3 RoboCops, this is by far and away the best RoboCop by a mile. I don't know why RoboCop got so many bad games on the NES, but then again, so many movies got bad games on the NES.
Hey, RoboCop was big back then.
RoboCop was big. It was very big. I'm just glad they got one game out of the trilogy that was solid. We got the boss fight coming up here on Cat's screen. She's gonna want to take out Barrel Grenader first, and then you're gonna damage one of the 3 enemies up there, the trio of enemies, and then all you have to do is sit in the corner and mash, and you're good to go. They really won't do enough damage to you to kill you as long as you keep mashing them. And that's the whole boss.
Yeah, this is just such a weird boss fight.
Pretty cool. At the same time, I feel like they could have done more with it. There's only 5 stages in this game, so it's not like it's a super long game. It's actually pretty tough if you don't know how to block, which the few times before I learned the speedrun, I didn't know. So, as long as you know what select is in this game, you could probably just pick it up right now and beat the game, to be honest. It's so easy once you know the block. It's wonderful. And you have to match this little gun thing on the ceiling down here. A little lightning device. As you can see there's those little pee bags, pee bottles. Their health in this game, as opposed to experience in certain other games. Oh yes, there's also a mid-stage boss right here where you have to. It basically just gonna pop up and you have to again mash and shoot it. I don't think mashing is like too big of a deal in this game, but it does help in certain situations, like just to make sure to maintain how fast you're shooting, just like at top speed. Alright, we have our first, what's the name of that robot? Am I blanking here? Ed 209, there we go. First sighting of Ed 209 in the game. And as you can see, again, you can just hit select when Ed 209's swinging the gun or shooting it at you, and it will do no damage to you. And just like that, Cats is in a second shooting gallery game. It looks like she doesn't care to get another extra life here. Gonna take
She's like, I got this now. I got this.
Yeah. Alright, Virus also getting rid of Ed 209 there. Very well played. We'll be seeing one other weapon in this game coming up in the next stage. It's the sniper rifle. It does incredible amounts of damage. I'm using that on 2 bosses. But as with all the other stages, just dogs, soldiers, or enemies of some sort are just going to be popping out and shooting at you. And, you know, our blocking hero here can just walk through the streets of Detroit, putting his arm up and being invulnerable.
I actually feel like that kind of plays to like the RoboCop character though, because he was always one that tried to like not use violence unless it was necessary.
That's true. That is very true.
I just feel that wasn't really intended as to be used throughout the entire game.
more true to the mythos of RoboCop than one might even consider. And as you can see, what Katz is doing here is she's going to kill this guy 3 times. And that's going to drop 3 of those sniper rifles. And you can have a max of 6 bullets in it. And each time you pick it up, you get 2 bullets. So she's just maxing out on ammunition by that one dude right there, which will help against the last boss just so significantly. But you're going to see it first here. She's going to be doing manipulation. She's standing still and shooting, switching to the sniper, and then shooting upright, and then right when he gets above, shooting again, and it kills him right away. It saves a bunch of time. And for whatever reason on the power pack, this just happens.
The beautiful start to the last stage.
Right? It's just absolutely gorgeous. Graphics out of this world. Big old black screen. It doesn't actually affect the game at all, so it's okay. Just a graphical glitch. Let me see. Virus is also taking out 2 shot in that boss. No worries there. And the most annoying part of this entire speedrun is the conveyor belt here. You kind of want to get next to the barrel, and you want to punch it, and then you have to block through the explosion, because you don't want the barrel to move too far to the left. Because you can actually cancel 1 barrel spawn if you do it correctly, which just saves a pretty significant amount of time. And, but this is the last level. If you destroy that helicopter in the beginning, it just comes back, so there's no point in that either. Here's the first mini-boss on this stage, but this is where we got the machine gun way earlier. As you can see, it just shreds the giant turret. And right after that, you're going to get the dude who has the sniper rifle again. Spawn, killed, sniper rifle achieved. So now she has full health going into the final Ed 209 fight here in just a minute. Alright, here we are. Final fight. We'll move on to Wampum. And there you go. Katz is done with RoboCop. Katz, killer RoboCop died in there. Alright, so Wampum, who has experience with this puppy?
So I watched White Hats run this morning of it. But I noticed a few things when I watched it. One, this is essentially Native American Mega Man.
Yes.
So there's this beginning stage, and then you have like a six stage like stage select like Mega Man 1 had, and it seems like a really fun game.
It is. It definitely is. I think with this game, even more so than the Mega Man games, that you have to know what's coming up, especially boss order. This game can be significantly brutal if you take like a game over or something. As you can see there, Katz swung at the air and popped out a lantern. What those lanterns do is they are health refills. Every time you go to 0 hearts, it will refill all of your hearts, and you can have up to 3 of them. So it's important to be as full of them as often as possible, because it's a very dangerous game, and you can see why right here on the descent. You're just falling and hoping that you don't hit a spike. If you don't know, if you're unfamiliar with this game, that's all you're doing here. And there's a few situations in the game like that that's a little rough. But yes.
The other thing I liked about the health refills too is they're not like an E-Tank where you need to use them when you're alive. They're like an auto refresh when you would die.
Yeah, that is 100% accurate. You can have them and forget it, which is nice. You still want to be up on your health just in case. Like, if you see Katz here, only half a heart. There are just hearts laying around as well. So you can refill on health that way. Or if you get a 4th lantern, it'll also refill your health. But yeah, it's very Mega Man style. Shovel Knight actually quoted this game as inspiration for Shovel Knight.
I could definitely see it with like the down and up thrusts of the spear, and
For sure. So you want to get this?
I was gonna say like the other thing I thought of when I actually watched this, the music reminds me of Astyanax a lot.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
they're both Jalico games, so I mean, maybe they had the same composer or something, but
Yeah,
the music seemed very similar at least.
I didn't even put those two together. That is accurate. Astyanax, of course, having great music, and this as well. So that's an interesting assessment. I like that. And I'll never forget that this game sounds like Astyanax. But the first boss here, you saw Kaz take care of it very well. You'll see this boss when it's low on health turn red. You do not want to get hit when this boss turns red, because if it does, the boss will steal your lantern and fill its own health up. It's just an absolute jerk move by the game. Thankfully, you can stun lock it pretty simply, but it's an absolute jerk move by the game.
Messi is telling us the enemy died for a third time at 99 lives.
Oh my gosh.
I know it's not, but like it's hard to believe that it happened at 99 lives 3 times in a row.
Yeah, that's just brutal.
I do hope he keeps going though, because I do want to see him rebound from this, because enemy is a really, really strong runner.
Yeah, for sure. I still think he has a good chance here. He just needs to get past Tetris. Alright, so, for the Wampum, just gonna damage boost through this entire spike field. I don't really what to call it, but yeah, one damage boost through it. And this we have, we call this boss Steelies, as the black marble in Marble Madness. But yeah, it just bounces around when you're trying to stab it. Oh, another thing about this game. There is an RNG drop in this game. It's the arrowhead. If you pick it up, I believe you do like double damage each time you swing with it, and I think you get about 5 or 6 hits before it wears off. So you're going to want to get that as much as possible, and when you get it, you're going to want to just save it for the bosses, if at all possible, because it makes them significantly faster to die. To kill, even.
You can see Virus using the somewhat similar item 3 from Mega Man 2.
Yeah, the first, I think the ice boss gives him that little cloud ability, which is nice. You're gonna see as Cats killed Steely's there. I think she now has the ability to, I don't know what I would compare it to a Mega Man, but you can throw it against the wall and use it as a platform. It makes climbing walls a lot easier. And she just got the arrowhead there. You can see in the bottom right of Cat's screen there that this little arrowhead power up. Yeah.
Yeah, this makes climbing sections a lot easier.
It is 100% true. Oh, Cat's running into some enemies there.
She's still got her 3 lanterns, so she's in good shape health-wise.
And has the arrowhead for the boss, and this boss is going to fall down very quickly. Certainly not Woodman.
I was gonna say, yeah, definitely Woodman, but...
This is a White Hat special, pretty much. This was, I think, the first game I've ever seen White Hat trying on Twitch. He still has the record for this. This is a criminally underrun game. It's a really good game. Good music, good controls, very fluid. I'm happy to see so many people running here. I hope they submitted their times for it. It's just such a neat game. It's like a Mega Man game you never got to play.
Yeah, exactly. I think submitting times is tough in these types of events, because I feel like you don't have a ton of time to learn everything, and so you're like, well, I'll come back to it and get better, and then you end up getting on to something else and you just forget about it. But I mean, yes, everyone should submit their times regardless of what they were, but I find, at least for me personally, that ends up happening more often than not with these types of events.
That is very true. I'm also guilty of this for the Big 20s. The Big 20s tend not to have full game goals anyways for most of their games. But yeah, same deal there.
That's true. That's one thing I really liked about your guys' game choice for this was like every single game and category is submittable to the speedrun leaderboards.
Yes, that's honestly like I was really sad that I couldn't enter this because there's a lot of games I wanted to do, and also like submit all the games when you're done, which is fantastic. If you want to polish up your speedrun.com portfolio.
So I think Katz is on the last of the 6 right now.
I think
She might.
the boss or the 6 boss. I don't know.
Okay, she might not be quite on 6 yet. I couldn't quite see how many of the talismans or whatever they are that she's gotten.
Yeah, she goes to those menus really quickly on the overworld.
It looks like her and Virus are doing a slightly different route, I think, as well.
Yeah, I think they might have done a different route. There's not all the weapons tend to be weaknesses for the bosses. It's just more that they give you items or abilities that make the rest of the stages easier. Like the cloud or the spear that goes into the side here. But Cat has the flame here, which I do believe works significantly on this upcoming boss. And makes really good work with this part. That was really good.
Yeah, that was really fast. We do have confirmation Katz is on 5 of 6.
Oh,
Thank you, Larson.
awesome. So she's making quick work of this game too. She is off to a fiery start. Virus right behind her still though. Alright, here's this boss. This boss is interesting. She did do it. What's supposed to happen is the boss gets half damaged and then the cocoon opens and then you gotta fight the butterfly. But if you do enough damage just in the cocoon state, it just dies. So you don't have to go through a boss refilling or anything else. It just dies. So she's on the last boss here. Virus going to the moth stage. I don't think this is his last stage. I still think he's at 5 of 6. So he's about a full stage behind now. Cat's making this look really easy. This game's actually pretty tough for the most part, and especially the last level. The last level is like hiked up in difficulty about to the rest of the game. It's pretty ridiculous.
For sure. If you die on the last level, is recovery even possible?
That's a good question. I think so, but the last boss, this is incredibly difficult. I know you can glitch out. I don't know if you can do it on command, but you can. You know where those little lantern spots spawn, where you can stab the air? There's one on the 3rd level that you can manage to get 2 or even sometimes 3 lanterns from it if you can glitch it out properly, which would help completely because you have to use an ability on the last boss that actually damages yourself. So I'm not sure. It's really hard. It's really hard if you don't have the lanterns going into the last level.
Do you know the story behind the white ghost toad boss?
The white ghost?
That boss was like a white toad that looked like it was
Oh, I thought you were asking me about the white ghost. I was like,
Oh, no. It is a toad. And I figured since you are a toad, you should know the answer to that question. Sorry, I should have been more specific.
it's all good. I unfortunately do not. I've been lackluster on my amphibian ghost lore, and I unfortunately still did not run this game. I actually beat this game for the first time this year, but it's so hard in the last stage. As you can see, the last stage, all the enemies are bosses from previous stages. You see little steelies jumping around down there, and that weird, like, the first boss, I don't even know what it is, but it was flying at you back there. This is where you can get, like, the 3 lanterns, glitch on that vertical section, but Cats unfortunately does not need any of this.
Yeah, or you could be Cats who already has 3 lanterns.
There's more of those ghost amphibians. But it's just a neat little touch that all the previous bosses, the enemies of this last level, they don't really do anything more than their previous enemies. This specific room was terrible. You see those little tentacles down there? If you fall, I believe you go back to the first screen,
Oof.
and that is just a time loss you don't want.
Now we're in the space room.
Yep, you only be propelled by your ability, the little spider ability or whatever it is, and you actually have to figure out how to bounce off the walls successfully in here. So you gotta play a little physics game suddenly in space. It's probably the toughest from the entire game when you're doing this casually. Cats, of course, make it look easy. Lost a lantern finally, but I think she'll be able to get one back right here. There it is. Okay. She's fastly approaching the final boss of this game here. I believe Virus is going on to the last level now as well. Oh, excuse me. Avalon is making his way through this game too. He's not too far behind, and Fire Broth also womping as well. All right, here's
That's
the
what
last
the good
boss.
Cats with the good health management. It seems like every time she falls to like half a heart, boom, she finds a hidden like full health reef.
Oh yeah. It is ideal that when you learn the speedrun or game period that you just learn all of the areas where you get refills. There's a lot of them, but they're all invisible, so you can just end up stabbing the air.
Okay, good.
Everywhere you go.
Cats got it down. She was down to just about her last lantern's worth of health there.
Yeah, on the last boss, when you do that dragon attack, it does damage to yourself. So you're waging a lot of damage for yourself versus hitting the boss, but you have to use that ability to hit the boss.
And here we go into Contra.
That's right, Contra, the most notorious and, in my opinion, probably the best speedrun record on the NES. Contra. There's just so much you need to be good at this game. You have to mash significantly well. You have to have significant rhythm, and you have to be able to maintain that through the base stages.
Some say you need to have a fair sense of anger inside of you to be able to do well in this game as well.
I won't deny that, that's for sure. If there's any game that can induce anger in about anyone, this is the game right here. So you can see Cat's doing some safer strats in the beginning. I'm really surprised. Let's see what Dikembe has in store for us here at the end of the first level. Dikembe did not troll. Wow.
He missed the block.
Amazing. Dikembe likes to troll in marathons all the time.
Even though he's not in the race, Angry Link takes the lead.
I am surprised. I feel like even if you're good at this game, I feel like I would take the 2 seconds to put in the code. Cats chose not to do the Konami code.
Okay, it really depends on how much you played this game. If I just learned this game for this marathon, I would probably put the code in. As it stands now, I probably wouldn't, because I don't think it's too hard to finish without dying. Well, I should say finish. Trolls will be trolls, but I don't think it's too hard to finish without game overing. But for this specific case, yeah, I probably would have went there if I'm, again, not squared up on my Contras too much.
Yeah, I mean, just the middle of a 10-game marathon. It's like, yeah, I mean, stuff can happen. It looks like Virus is done as well, though, so he'll be moving on.
Very well done, Virus. Getting the Contras. Maybe his Contra game is stronger. Maybe he can catch up a little bit here. We're gonna find out. Avalon is also at the last stage, but Avalon only has one lantern, so that's gonna be rough. All right, but yeah, here's the waterfall stage. But yeah, the Contra, it controlled, and you just gotta be prepared for the worst all the time. As of no surprise, our runners are going to be going for spread with rapid fire. It is by far the best weapon in Contra, easily. In the first Contra, there's no comparison whatsoever. This is especially useful in the bases. We talk about spread rhythm. The whole idea behind it is that you scatter your shots enough to make one long continuous stream. That is what's going to get us the best results in the bases, by far the fastest. It also helps in the on the regular overworld as well, though, because you can do the same thing essentially.
Yeah, because you can have 10 spread shots on the screen. So if you shoot again after only one of the bullets has went off the screen, you'll just have one bullet pop out instead of 5 more.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna see a little more of that spread rhythm coming up here in the second and final base. It's the most significant part of the speed run, and it's the most aggravating part at the same time. Like, you can feel like you're having a good spread rhythm day, and it just doesn't matter. It's so difficult to maintain spread rhythm in this game.
Yes, it really is.
Yes.
But that's the charm of the game now. It's definitely a top tier NES speedrun. Again, and it's my personal one. I vote is the hardest speedrun on the NES to get record in. Because, I mean, as much as I love Mario, that's all just timing. Like, there's a physical attribute to this game that's necessary.
I feel like I would put another game on this list up there in Zelda 1. I feel like that's also up there. It might not be at the same level, but it's close at least.
For sure. Zelda 1's not exactly just reaction, it's about adapting to your situation. Zelda 1 has crazy amounts of randomness when it comes to like Dark Nuts movements and such. Wizrobes. You have to be very good and quick to adapt to situations.
Yeah, you're right. They're hard in different ways for sure.
And that's what makes them good speedruns, though. Both very good speedruns. But on this boss right here, what you're trying to go for on this boss is you're trying to glitch the head or both of them at the same time these days. But if you hit this boss on the frame it begins to separate, you can continually hit the boss until it dies. So if you manage to hit them on that frame, you can kill half the boss and then just focus on the other half. Or if you're at your lengths, you can just do it to both of them.
Virus with a nice ledge skip and one cycle on the boss. I think he's definitely gaining ground here.
It sounds like it. Sounds like Virus brought his MASH game today.
Snowfield is kind of nice because even if you get trolled early on, there's full recovery about halfway through.
Yes, this is the last, I want to say, recovery position for quite a while, though. Right here, where Cats is, this is where you get a spread and a rapid. Oh,
Woohoo!
just the worst, the absolute worst place to die.
Yeah.
Because now there's no spreads until Hanger.
For some good news, though, looks like Enemy has finished Tetris.
Oh, hey! Enemy moving on. Very nice, very nice.
So yeah, so let's see just how much time enemy can make up on some of these runners. I'm hoping he can have a really good finish and not be too triggered by Tetris.
Yeah, too dejected overall by the Tetris. It's a tough game.
And if you've been watching Firebroth and Avalon at the screen, they really show just how difficult this last section is because they've both been having some issues here.
Yeah, Avalon has unfortunately died. And they are now lanternless, so this last stage is going to be just terrible.
And Firebroth is on the last boss with full health and 3 lanterns, so hopefully he'll make it through it.
Yeah, I think Fireball will be okay. Might just stick with the dragon move the whole time, honestly. Got that much health. But here we see Virus and Cats now on the same stage. Cats has to deal with low percent strats here. Does take out the boss. Virus fast on her heels.
Yeah, I mean, with the point that the Cats died, I mean, that's I don't know exactly how much, but that is a lot of time lost that Virus can make up here.
That is very true. Virus will be able to melt bosses where, depending on your mash, low percent's not necessarily too bad, but it will take a significantly longer amount of time. Cat's picking up the laser. Oh, some laser strats here. Honestly, I think the laser might be a little slower, but you don't have to match. So, in case you're not the best matcher in the world, it's a good strat for you. She's also going to take a barrier here, which is going to make the rest of Energy Zone free. You can just run through the rest of it non-stop. And Virus coming up to the boss here in Snowfield. To see how fast he's going to melt this boss with the good old spread weapon. Almost instantaneous. Alright, we have Avalon on the final boss. Looks like he's gonna do it.
Yes, he is through.
Clutching it up. That's a good recovery. That last stage is really hard when you lose all your
Yeah,
lasers.
completely.
And Glitchless, not too far behind, also finishes the final boss of Wampa.
Very nice. Glitch is still coming up strong.
That's nice. So they are, yeah, Avaloneth and Glitchless are like right next to each other.
Awesome. Oh, looks like we have a couple of barrier strats for Energy Zone on this stage.
I think that's a good strat though for the race.
No, yep, I should say. Definitely a good
You're like,
strat.
nope, come on, Cove.
not
That's
a
the
good
worst
strat
thing you could
whatsoever.
ever do.
Definitely a smart strat for this race, especially if you're trying to hold on to spread. It's definitely, I think Energy Zone is deceivingly difficult, as in the second part's not really that bad, but racing nerves are a thing, and also trolls, so getting the barrier there just for a few seconds is definitely worth it. Cat's not going for any skip spikes there. With this game. Oh, what's up?
I was just gonna say she just managed to die again, so lost her spread right before this boss. Which this boss shouldn't lose her too much time, but it is nice if you have the spread, you can just kill it instantaneously.
Yep, pretty much. It's probably the easiest boss in the game, and it's a really weird boss. But yeah, she got trolled at the end of Hanger, or legendary trolls. But then you get the easiest stage of all, last, Alien's Lair. It's like the least RNG stage in the game, and very straightforward. It's wonderful. But yeah, I think Virus is making up some good time here. He does not get trolled. And it's spread throughout, so he definitely made up some time here.
Yeah, pretty clean run. I don't think he died.
He has not. He has not. Heart boss coming up here. It's gonna be specific setup. I'm gonna kill the scorpions here. Kill the thing below and the scorpion up top. Oops, she missed it, but that's okay. Get a couple jumps in the heart. And
Nice.
Heart is gone. Gotta leave full lost control. Then we're in probably the scariest game of the marathon, maybe?
It's either this or Zelda to me for sure, and that's why I've been looking forward to this game because so much bad stuff can happen in this.
That is very true. Yogi, what's your thought on Turtles?
I mean, really, you just have to get to the dam and then lose all your turtles and reset. I think that's the optimal strat, and somebody told me that once. And
I didn't think about that one.
Oh, Lord. Was that all the way back in Big 20 number 2?
Yeah.
Wow.
And it looks like Cat's keeping Donatello pretty healthy. If you get the turtles down to like 3 bars of health, is it? They get a damage boost.
Yeah. For whatever reason in this game, the way damage works is when you're half damage, it's improved, and Donnie does the most damage in this game by a long shot. So when he's at half health, he's doing major damage.
I was gonna say, I know Whitman's in chat, so he could say a lot better than I can. But I know they change by different amounts as well when you get below half health.
That is true. I think some of them are only like 1.5 more powerful, or some are like double in power. I don't really know the specifics for each turtle, but they do vary.
Yeah, they all go up, but
yeah. But for some reason, Donatello just hits way harder than the rest of them.
Well, it makes sense. I mean, you want, the one that has the most range, the best weapon, that can attack behind you, to also do the most damage, right? Just to balance it.
Yeah, it's completely balanced.
Oh, Raph does not. Okay, well, apparently, I'm wrong.
Raph doesn't get a boost. Of course, Raph doesn't.
Well, he gets a boost in TMNT 4.
three games down the
3 games later.
Raph with the least range and the least effective weapon. How awesome. I always picked Leo, I think, mostly in this game when I wasn't using Don for like bosses and stuff. I think Leo was my go-to.
Yeah, I mean, he has a really good range on his weapon. It's a lot easier than like spinning a sai or something, or an uncheck.
Yeah. Yeah, Raph is the shield. Raph is there to soak up damage on the dam. Which we're going to be seeing here shortly. The legendary dam. But yeah, if you're worried about this game, our runners should be fine here. It's hard, but it's not much like a lot of NES difficulty. It's really that hard once you've learned it. Some games are just easy to speedrun. I'm looking at you, Ninja Gaiden. So it shouldn't be too much of a trouble for our runners here, but it is exciting nonetheless, because there's some areas of this game that are definitely dangerous.
Looks like we might have a little bit of a stream hiccup, or is it just me?
No, I thought that was me for a second. Okay, I think we're just having a hiccup here. Be okay. Try to refresh here.
Yeah, definitely casually. I guess they can't hear us if we can't see the stream, so I'll hold on.
I think they can still hear us. They should still be able to hear. I don't know if he shut down OBS or not. Okay, maybe he did shut down OBS. It should be fine if you change your key. let me see here.
I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right. Readjust my network. Hello, everyone, again. just do what you can do. It's infinite sync right here. So hello again, everyone. We are currently on TMNT. Our leaders are currently on TMNT. We will get you that momentarily, so no worries. It'll be right back there for you. As you can see, Katz is going ahead and grabbing that missile on stage 3. She's gonna need that to get through the stage with the barriers in it. She's also going to take a quick death here with Wrath, which is faster than walking out.
That's his job.
That is his job. Take damage and damn, and then die in the next stage. And yeah, you have to no. There's like a maze. Do what you can, man. As long as you get it back working. Oh, do you not have it up, though? No, not back yet. But yeah, as you can see through Kat's screen currently, you actually have to figure out a maze. There's a ton of doorways you can go to on the stage, but almost all of them are just pointless, or pizza or something along that line. Pizza, of course, refilling health in this game, but it's just not worth it. And suddenly Katz was in the sewers. So look at that. Alright, Katz and Virus, pretty synced up. They are amazingly doing very well here. Jeez. Couple of nice tidbits in TMNT. There are wraps in this game where you can wrap to the top of the screen and come to the bottom of it. Seeing in the near future here. Katz defeating the stage 3 boss there. So, she's doing well. Continuing the turtles. Continuing the turtle action. And I believe Fire Broth is being displayed on 3 screens here. Current technical difficulties, we'll get them sorted out shortly. Alright. There's also, and this current part Cats is on, throwing the hook and the line across the area. You can actually damage boost across a couple of these at the same time. It's a little tight. I don't think we'll see any of our runners doing it here. That's a nice little bit of tech that in this game. And here you're gonna see the screen wrap. There it is. Beautiful.
Yeah, you can lose quite a bit of time if you actually do mess up those damage boosts, so I don't blame them for not going for it.
For sure. Same with the wraps in specific areas. I'll be curious to see which wraps they go for in the Technodrome.
Virus not too far behind is now approaching the rope section as well.
Well, there we are. We have Virus back up here. Going for the ropes. Cat's still a little. It's about the same distance they were previously. But alright, got our 4 screens back up. We're all in turtles. We're enjoying some turtle action. We got stage 4 here. Stage 4 is one of the most annoying ones in the game. It's another mazy level where you have to pop in and out of sewers all over the place.
It's a very long one, too.
It is very long, and as for this game's difficulty, of course, you're getting beat up all the time.
And naturally, it has a couple fire pits that are coming on that are instant death for the turtles, which are incredibly annoying, at least for casual play.
Yeah. It's incredibly annoying. Period. It's absurd how, like, the difficulty arcs in this game sometimes. Mostly avoidable, though. Like, easily avoidable. I don't think any of our runners are going to have any issues with them, but, you know. Knock on wood. Yeah, going through this level. There's not too much to this level besides just walking around to the right location and getting to the boss. It's just the underground parts that have, like, absurd things that you need to do to get past them. Thankfully, these spikes are not one-hit kill, or else the stage would be...
Well, this game would be impossible.
Yeah.
More impossible.
Big time. It's definitely level design that they just didn't care about, just vomited spikes and, like, conveyor belts all over the place.
You can see, though, like, even though Cats is doing fairly well here, like, she is still dangerously low on health with everybody except for Don, who she just picked up a full pizza for.
Mm-hmm. And there's another full pizza right there. In situations like this, you can try to find a pizza, less to be just a single slice, half or full, like next to an exit or an entrance to a sewer, because you can just pop in and out and respawn that pizza. I don't think we'll be seeing that here, but maybe for some safe strats down the line. Avalon showing the level we did not get to see earlier, the dam level. If you enjoyed the dam level being the legendary level it is, watch him damage boost through everything there.
You know, I always think when I watch the speedrun, like I watch Skunky a lot, who's been on and off with the world record, and he like just goes through it instantly with damage boosting. I was like, I wish I would have thought of that when I was a kid. I was like trying to be all like nice and pretty and like being perfect with it, and then I would just kill all my turtles instantly.
Cat's having a little hiccup there. Doesn't get through the those crushers that come from the left and right sides of the screen. Has to switch to one of the less important turtles and take a death. So Virus catching up even more.
Those crushers are pretty tricky though. If you don't, you can get stuck on the ledges really easily.
Yeah, for sure. It's like the way you fall in this game is really odd. As you can see, it like just stops, and then you start falling. So you gotta kind of like jump into the holes here sometimes to get some speed to them, or else you're gonna be just barely made it through that one. And yes, that pizza is not good. Jeez.
Oh, that was so clutch of her to fall straight into that at the end there. But yes, that is a troll pizza.
Yeah, it's just a straight up troll pizza. And there's a glitch you can do with switching items on this boss, like right there.
Yeah, if you start your attack and then switch items, it'll do the damage of the item, even though it's your bow hitting them. And so you'll see people pick up a scroll earlier in that level and then use that on the boss to do super damage.
You can also pause glitch like the weakness to always be there, which Cat did. And Cat did. Oh look, it says turtles on the side of it. As oh my God, Fire Broth died before the very last bomb to defuse.
No.
Oh.
Like, did he run out of time or did he just die?
Yeah, I think he got hit by the electrical field with low health, and it.
Oh, okay.
That's Alright, so let's see if we have some Technodrome luck here. You do.
Yeah, and Dipshed. Oh, sorry. That's just like Dipshed. Like, enemy's a pro. He's not gonna give up on this stuff. He's gonna give it his best shot the whole time, even though it obviously isn't going as well as he'd like it to.
Yeah, you gotta like the spirit of never giving up. It's, these are great and fun to do, and they're fun to practice for, and remember to just like enjoy yourself even on the harshest of times. And to not give up is great. Great characteristic. What Cats did here, you see that you have to hit start on a specific frame on the opening screen in order for the Technodrome to be in the best location, but to avoid that, you can just game over in the last level and the Technodrome will always be in the same spot.
Yeah, so that was really, really smart of her, because she was already in trouble.
Yeah.
And so you might as well get all your turtles back and know exactly where the Technodrome's going to be, even if it's not in the optimal place.
That is correct. Fire's here. Fire's really close. And here's the Technodrome. I'm gonna see some bow work going on here. There's no. They don't have the item that they diffuse here normally to hit this boss harder with scroll weapon, but Technodrome's not too hard if you can just get past the initial electrical field and then just hit the eyeball every time it opens.
Oh, the boss is not too hard. I thought you meant like the Technodrome level was not
no,
hard. I was like, well, I don't know about that.
Technodrome level is the reason why a lot of people never finish this game as a child. Specifically the final hallway. There are ways to deal with it, as you're going to see here, but that final hallway is just absolutely brutal.
It's still pretty though if you can actually get it in the right cycle. It's so nice to watch somebody do that hallway well.
Oh yeah. Like some of the Whitman and some of the other high-profile turtle runners will just make it look so easy and look so smooth.
Yeah, it's beautiful to watch them do it. There are a couple screen scrolls that I don't think we'll probably see here because there is a chance that you will soft lock the game.
Mm-hmm.
And in a race setting, you definitely do not want to be doing turtles over again.
No, you don't want to.
This first one I think is safe. I think you can get out of this first one just fine.
Yeah. I think it's the final one that you have big issues with, and this one saves a lot of time, so what's up you want to do? But yeah, we have Virus also on the Technodrome, still very close.
I think Virus is going to take a game over.
Yeah, not a bad move. Full health for all 4 turtles into the beginning of the Technodrome.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good choice.
Cat's having some trouble. Like you need to get kind of into the wall. You can jump up a little. Like if you jump in the middle of the ladder and then go to the left, you don't get quite as far to the left as you can if you kind of pinch. There she gets it in the corner there.
Hey, oh,
So you have to get to the left a little more on that jump and then attack at the right time to initiate it. Yeah, as Rado said, I've only seen it from the right. I've never seen anyone try to get it from the left, but Cat's made it work, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, hey, if she can find her own style, that works. I believe right there was where you're supposed to clip through the floor again.
Yep, up on the towards the top there.
Too dangerous. Way.
Virus is right behind her though. He's one screen behind her.
Virus had a lot of good catch up in this game. He's doing really well catching up to her and keeping it close.
Yeah, and interesting that he did it on Contra and TMNT, which are two of the tougher games on the list.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, I guess he just grinded the harder games. It was like, this is where I'm going to make up my time.
And this is, as Toad was saying, that last room that you never beat as a kid. This is it that Cats is on right now. And you're going to see these astronauts, which, unfortunately, if I would have known this as a kid, that all you really need to do is duck. And then they're just going to go away. Like, it makes it a little easier. But yeah, I mean, it's still an incredibly difficult room if you don't do it correctly.
Yeah, because you're trying to fight all these as a kid, because that's, it's what you're doing. And it's just an absolute nightmare. It's such a crappy room. But yeah, duck.
I was going to say, I still remember when I was a kid, I got to that room every time I played the game, and I died. And I never knew how, like, as far as I knew, there was 7 hours left in the game. But when I actually saw a speedrun of it when I was an adult, I was like, are you serious? I was at like 2 rooms before Shredder.
2 rooms for the end, yep, that's the same thing. Alright, here's Shredder. Shredder can shoot you with a weapon that instantly shrinks your turtle. You can also just get him in the corner here and hit him over again.
That's how I'd prefer to do it. And then he melts for some reason because he's Shredder.
Mm-hmm. Alright, hey, we get our first Super Mario Brothers player here in the marathon.
So, Toad, do you mind, like, I know a lot of NES games. I've never heard of this one. Could you tell me about it?
Well, this one is a little bit of an unknown game. It was an early game to the NES. It's some sort of plumber that likes to go through pipes or something. And he just really likes jumping. Besides that, I haven't really heard too much of this game. I think there's some kind of ability to get larger or maybe grow into an adult, but who knows?
Grow into an adult. No, good for Virus too. He got through as well. So I mean, they are literally a 1-1 separating them.
Mm-hmm. This is a really good race between those two so far. Keeping it strong.
Virus choosing an interesting path. He went and got the 1-up in 1-1. Maybe he's not as confident on it. I assume both of them are going to get fire in 1-3 because this is warpless and it's definitely faster to get fire and then to fire down all the Bowsers.
Mm-hmm. For sure. For warpless here. Yeah, by the way, this category is warpless. We're not doing Mario any % here. So you're gonna see every single level this game has to offer. Except maybe Minus World.
I now got what you were saying, Toad, because Virus got the mushroom in 1-1 instead of 1-2.
Yes.
I honestly think that's a good play though, because 1-2 can be tricky.
Yeah.
And if you're not confident in it, I think it's fine wasting a second or two to grab that mushroom in 1 to be able to get through 1-2 just fine.
I definitely agree with that. The faster you get Fire Flower in this game, it just feels like such a weight off your shoulders.
Yeah, and as Kavik said, the continue will, like, if you die in say 1-4 and it's pointless to continue there. But if you died in 2-4 and you use the continue, which I think is holding A when you hit start on the game over screen, it will bring you back to 2-1. It won't bring you back to 2-4.
Yeah, there's definitely time loss and game overing here, but we are allowing the continue code. It's a little too brutal to be like, no, you got the 7-3 and then game over. You got to do the whole game again. That's a little too brutal overall.
Yeah, I think you want to be. I think at the end of the day, if you're game overing a lot in these games, you're probably not going to win.
Yeah.
And we want it to be as inclusive as possible, and we want everyone to be able to get through it. And so I think it's a little pointless not to have those types of codes allowed.
Yeah, for sure. It's nice to have a little marathon layered strats. Speaking of, do you think we're gonna have any flagpole glitches here then?
Well, I feel like if we were, it was going to happen in 1-1. I honestly, I was kind of hoping that someone had learned it, but I mean that it's so dumb to learn it to save a third of a second.
Yeah, it's mind you have to play the rest of the stage perfectly to even save that frame rule.
Yeah, so I mean, it would have been nice just to see some swag, even if you didn't save time. But they had much better things to spend their time on learning.
Big time. Just getting Fire Flower and firing down Bowser's is a decent enough time save. What happens, if anybody's unfamiliar, is that when you kill Bowser with Fire Flower and then touch the axe, you don't get the animation of the bridge falling, so you can just skip that animation. It'll save time and eat Bowser that way.
Yep. Yeah, that's the I think the reason that fire is faster, and because you lose a little bit of time, you lose a couple seconds to grab the mushroom and the fire flower, but it saves time mainly with Bowser at the end of each world.
Bowser and getting rid of enemies that I guess would normally be in your path if you didn't have Fire Mario. Got some cheeps here.
Those guys can be really annoying.
Yes, they can. I don't know if it's RNG, but man, can they be annoying.
I guess I'm going to talk again without knowing the answer, so feel free to correct me. But I feel like depending on the frame rule you're on, so every roughly third of a second that you're on, that will decide the pattern. But I could be wrong.
You are most likely correct in this one. This game is very pattern-based. It includes Hammer Brothers spawning locations in level 8, which is a big thing for like 80% runners. So they're already going to know where the Hammer Brothers are going to be. I don't think any of our runners are going to know where the Hammer Brothers or etc. are going to be.
No, I mean you need to know exactly to the nearest third of a second pretty much where you are if you're going to know that. So
yeah, they actually know which frame you end the game on depending on which hammer like throw that Bowser does at the end of the game for any percent, which is crazy, but they have it that in tuned on the frame rules these days.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the reasons why this is regarded as one of the best speedruns isn't necessarily because of its challenge, which now, as optimized as it is getting so unbelievably hard to do what you need to do, but just the amount of work and optimization that's went into this is just so far beyond most of the popular games.
Oh yeah. And you think of iconic games of all time, Mario Brothers is probably the #1 game. It's had so many games throughout all the years that are extremely good and extremely popular in that regard. And this is the one that started it all, and it's got a unique momentum set that a lot of people don't like, or a lot of people do like. Like there's no, it's all right. No, it's pretty half and half on this one. Either love the speedrun or hate it. Mario has some interesting movement that's really fun to get down. In my opinion, you kind of have to deal with like a little bit of floatiness back and forth. I'd attribute this like early game platformers because like Metroid does kind of the same stuff like that. They were all pretty much like that back in the day.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those physicsy things that you need to get used to.
Yeah. Big time.
I would definitely call you out a little bit though. There was a game known as Mario Bros as well before this.
That's true. We did have Mario Bros before Super Mario Bros.
Yeah, it took a while for them to get important in Super though.
I guess this is the first non-arcade Mario Brothers.
Sure, yeah.
So no Donkey Kong, none of that. Just like a straight platformer. It for picking an original release game, they certainly picked a good one. Certainly made a good one,
Yeah.
I should say. Although I don't think this was originally released on the Famicom. I think it was just the black box games were all the original ones. Famicom, anyways. But yeah, it's just iconic.
Virus is continuing to at least be really close to Cats. Cats took she lost her flower on I think 2-4.
Yeah.
But she's other than that, it's been a really good run, and Virus has been staying right behind her. Like they are, for a couple seconds there, they were on the same level, or same stage.
Hot on the heels for sure. Mario, at least not early on Mario or Brothers Warpless isn't too bad, but when we start getting like in the 7s, 6s, and 7s, we'll see if those stages are going to warp our lead, switch things up a little bit. Losing Fire Mario it's gonna suck.
I'm so used to seeing any percent that I was like, oh my god, what is Cats doing? She missed the vine, and she didn't do the wrong warp either. Like, what's she doing?
Yep, that's true. The Warpless I don't think is like as explored as any percent of this game, but I think they're even having a Warpless tournament now, which is pretty cool. I like this game a lot, Warpless. I think the Warpless Mario Brothers games are really fun to watch overall.
They are, because I mean there's so much, that category is much less run than the 80%. I think a lot of the levels are very similar, but they're different enough to where they're really entertaining to watch. Especially the castles, I think, are really fun to watch.
Yeah, for sure, with all the fire bars and stuff and all the maneuvering to get around them quickly. It's a treat every time. Oh, and of course, you gotta go the correct route in the castles or you don't continue.
Yeah, and a couple of the castles, yeah, if you don't go the correct route, they will actually loop forever if you keep going on the wrong one.
And this was made much worse in the lost levels, but there's still a couple of them in this game that you have to get through and make sure you go the right route. Don't want to lose time unintentionally here.
I do want to kind of remind you guys, as we're around the halfway point, like a lot of these runners, like they dedicated a couple months of their life to learning this to showcase to you guys. So definitely give them a follow. Most of them are incredibly good speedrunners. Some of them are just trying to beat this game, and I think that there's something like genuinely awesome about just like putting forth a challenge. Can I possibly beat these 10 games in one sitting? Because I know most people couldn't. And so definitely give all these runners a follow. They deserve them, and they are. I'm really proud of them for doing this, because these events are really tough and a huge time investment.
They absolutely are. Definitely follow every one of our runners here today. They're putting on this lovely show. Lovely show. And as you can see, very talented. Hour and a half in, we're already in game number 7? Yeah, 7.
Nice counting. like you were like, we're already in game number. I was like, I have no idea, but I'm having fun watching.
7. But yeah, Cats is known for her marathon prowess, so this is a treat to watch live.
Yeah, it's not surprising she's doing as well as she is.
Virus with the lost the flame, but knows the clutch spots to get Fire Mario back right away.
I know that shocks me. Like it's not even learning like the optimal strats. It's learning all the backups. Like where is every power up in this game? So if I have troubles, I can fix it or do better.
Alright, Cat's also lost her Fire Mario there, but does get a mushroom. Making a way through 5-4 now. Much less fire bars. Comes the Bowser fight. Bowser's still not throwing hammers, but she does get hit. Small Mario again.
I do want to throw your attention over to Avalon on the screen. He's about to get to Shredder, so he's about to finish Turtles. And I believe Fire Broth is going onto the base, so he's looking for the Technodrome now.
Turtles going into an aptly named Turtle Blimp is the equivalent of humans having a human blimp. Thanks, shoutouts to Virus for saying that during one of his runs. It was absolutely funny. Out of nowhere. Alright, Virus is out of 5-4, going into 6-1. And Avalon taking down Shredder, coming into Mario Brothers. Alright, oh. That's a room I don't normally see in Turtles. I wonder where Fire Broth is right now.
I think he's in one of the buildings. He might have been getting a character back. I'm not sure what he's doing.
Yeah, that or just getting some pizza. Looks like he's grabbing some za. Alright, we have Cats and Virus on the same level now. Cat still has probably about a 15-second lead. But it's closing in. Oof. But I say that, and then Virus loses Fire Mario again.
Yeah, I mean, well, like you said though, like these are getting to the couple really tough worlds out there, and we've kind of like the one snow level here in 6-3.
Hey, yeah, I don't think I've ever looked at that as a snow level. I don't know why.
Is it just a really bright moon?
I think it's supposed to be a snow level. Now that you said that, but no, my brain never put 2 and 2 together, I guess. We have some castle action here. 6-4, getting towards the final 2 areas of our Mario. Oh, there's a lot of lag on Cat's screen there, but she gets through.
I just really hope this stays close until Zelda, because like having like a clutch like World 9 fight between a couple people would just be like the most amazing way to end this race.
Oh, I am 100% behind that. Level 9 races are some of the best races I think I've ever seen in speedrunning. You get some high-level players running 9. Oof. There's so many things that can go wrong in level 9 in Zelda. And that's, of course, if anybody gets blue ring, or maybe even they go out of their way to get the red ring in the 9th. And a lot of things to get to when we get to Zelda. Alright, Virus lost a little time there, but we can make it up quickly. We can stay on point here.
Toad, how do you get caught so much, man? You're in all the
Oh, how do I get caught?
castle.
You assume
What
I
is-
got caught. Maybe
What does
I'm
Bowser want with you?
He wants to be a better speedrunner, come on.
Bowser wants training all the NES games. Oh, Cats, oof. Woo! That was a close one on Cats.
That was a clutch move to get by that blooper.
Yeah. That was really close.
Almost got blooped.
Bloop. Bloop bloop. Oh, virus. Oh my goodness. 7-2 water level. Turns out to be scary. I was gonna say, like, some of the coolest parts of seeing the Mario speedrun is like how fluid the run is. You can just go right almost non-stop in almost every level, and I think that's part of the charm of the speedrun. Oh my goodness, Cat's running into so much trouble here. She gets a mushroom, she loses.
I was gonna say so is Virus though.
Oh, Virus lost his fire flower too.
Almost in the same spot Cats did.
Hey, they're a stage behind, but both riding the flagpole. Nice.
I do have to think, like, I mean, obviously Cats is ahead, but I think Virus is in a better spot because he's got more places to grab a mushroom, possibly.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. I don't know. I don't know 7-4 well. Oh, okay. Well, I was wrong. Sorry.
Yeah.
I will take that commentator curse.
Virus, unfortunately, getting cheap right. Or no, that was a turtle right on the head.
Don't worry. I will even it out at some point during this. I'll just start talking about Cats as well. Cats is doing great. Yeah.
Alright, Cats finished the 7-4. On to 8-1 now. The rest of any percent would get played normally. I think also this game did a very good job of scaling difficulty as you got further in the game. I think that's something that shouldn't be understated, as it actually does climb. Level design, turns out, there's a skill to it. They did a good job in this game.
I think a lot of that is missed when you think of like speedrunning Mario 1 because you see the any percent category so much, and so it jumps from really easy 1-2 or 1-1-1-2 4-1-4-2 into World 8, and you're like, holy cow, this is way tougher. But if you actually play the warp list, it really does do a great job of it, like you said.
Yeah, it scales so well. Virus. Cat's doing that when Virus getting to Bowser here. Uh-oh. Oh no, Virus, no. Koopa doing a little dance in Virus's head there. Alright, this is gonna give Cat a pretty significant time gain on Virus now.
Absolutely.
Cushioning here a bit. Oh, we got a Shredder fight coming up here on Firebrawl's screen.
He had one scroll left?
One scroll.
Like, I saw him throw a scroll, and then, like, he didn't have a weapon left. Hey, he got third fine.
Alright, Firebroth, moving on. Super Mario Brothers. Virus going on. Very nice.
I'm happy to see people getting through Turtles without too terribly many issues, because that is like one of the horror games of most people's childhood that are in their mid-20s to all the way through their 30s.
Yeah, that's 100% accurate. That's a game our household certainly didn't beat when we were younger. I did see Shredder at least once. I don't know if it was me or my brother, but there was no beating the game. Alright, got some 8-3 with full Fire Flower here for Cat. Looks like she's gonna coast on into the final castle. To be fair, this game came out before most people in their 30s. At least in their early 30s.
Yeah, I'll pretend that was me. I remember going out when I was 6 years old and getting a Nintendo. My parents got me a Nintendo, and that was, oh my gosh, so amazing.
It's probably the most exciting time for a 6-year-old.
And now they look back and they're like, why in the world did we get him into video games?
They knew esports were going to be a thing. Hats on your head. Final hallway here. Full fire flower. It's going to be an easy coast into victory here.
Talk about commentator curse. I mean, no, she's good.
No, she's...
I mean, as long as you get 2 Bowser, it's free.
Yeah. Just damage boost through and use your iframes. Alright, we got our first Ninja Gaiden 2 sighting of the marathon. This is by far the best Ninja Gaiden game for the NES, in my opinion.
So, catch me up on this, because I'm not a huge Ninja Gaiden runner. This is like about a year after the first one, I think, in lore, and like Ashtar knows that Jackie O's dead now, so he's going to take over the world, and he needs to get this sword.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Completely accurate, yes. As far as lore-wise goes for Ninja Gaiden, that sounds right. Oh, I like that the speedruns for Ninja Gaidens are so effective that if you actually tried to sit and watch all the cutscenes, I think it would over double the time of how long the game would take to finish. Alright, so there's the first stage down. So for this game, if you're unfamiliar with the Little Ninja Gaiden 2 action, you can't see it too much. It keeps blinking on and off due to capture, but as you can see there are ninja clones in the back there. You want to get 2 of those ninja clones and have them pretty much for the whole game. They are extremely helpful for bosses as they mimic everything you do, including using your special weapon, and they don't use it by any extra charge, so you can get 3 hits in for the price of 1. Very, very important for the whole run.
Yeah, and it's really neat to see people speedrun it, and at times use their, like, have their movement be such that they can get their clones next to bosses, especially on, like, the end boss. And be able to have them do the majority of the damage instead of maybe yourself doing it.
Yeah, that is true there.
And as you can see here, this was kind of the first one where pretty much every area has some sort of mechanic. So here it's wind, and coming up later it's going to be some darkness, but yeah, you can use this wind to do some neat tricks, and like, yeah, it makes it here on the bullet boost move.
Bullet boosts, right? Yeah, this game has some of the coolest like visual and physics effects. Like third stage coming up after Cats melt this boss in a second here. Has some of the coolest like lightning effects in an NES game I've seen, and it plays so well into the stage. This looks really neat. And actually in the Super Nintendo version, they took that out. Like, they took the weather effects out of the stage. So shout out to the amazing trilogy on the SNES.
Yep.
Oof.
Unfortunate death there for Cats.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty big gap, and she was wanting to get right towards the edge of it, and it was dark and kind of lit up right when she was falling off, but it happens.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a game that you can definitely dive very, very easily in, as Ninja Gaidens are known for. Back boosts, death pits.
Yeah, the damage boosting, or, well, not really damage boosting, but back boosting to die is one of the most frustrating things, because as soon as you jump sometimes, you know you're dead, and you know you're going to be hit by an enemy and fall backwards into a pit, but you just have to wait for 3 more seconds until it happens.
That is true, and the frustration levels are certainly no small amount when it comes to this game. Oh yeah, the hitbox for the sword is also something that is quite special in Ninja Gaiden games. It's always shorter than it should be. I don't know why they keep up with that trend that they did. Maybe not in the third one, but in these first 2, it's pretty ridiculous.
Well, as everyone knows, it's not the point of the sword that's the sharp part.
It's true. It's the handle.
Yes, yes.
This is the Ninja Gaiden with the least amount of RNGs.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Going to be almost none. I actually can't think of a place that does have RNG, but I think there is like a little bit somewhere.
The shrimp is all I can really think of.
Yeah.
So just the last boss then, or where
Pretty much.
Where is the shrimp in this game?
The last
Yeah, last boss. This boss here is only vulnerable when he goes up into the air, but with 2 ninja clones and the upfire, easy peasy. And Cats moves on to the fire level.
Fire level indeed, and we see the fire wheel getting some use here.
But you would think, from everything I've learned in gaming, that weapon should do nothing on this stage.
That the weapon is a lie. Oh. Cat missing a Ninpo scroll back there. So Ninpo is your the amount of points that you can use for special abilities. You can see it under timer up there. Currently Cat says 17 out of 70. But you need to pick up Ninpo scrolls in the levels to increase it. I think it goes all the way up to 100. And unfortunately she missed the first one, but she got the next one. There are like backup Ninpo scrolls that you can pick up later in the stages, which I believe all of our runners are going to have well-versed knowledge in. This game needs all the backups you can get.
Yeah, I don't think the second one is actually there if you pick up.
No, it's not. There's only one Ninpo scroll, I think, per level. Or at least one you can pick up. The others disappear at that point.
Oh, also this is the one where when you're climbing a wall, you can just hit up and climb the wall instead of doing all these wall jumps.
Oh, yes. Yeah,
from Ninja Gaiden 1.
In my opinion, outshines Ninja Gaiden 1 so much. In just about every way. It's got tighter controls, there's no RNG, minus the shrimp.
I mean, you can still wall jump to save frames, but
yeah,
if you want to take it easy too, you can just push up and climb the wall.
They learned a lot from their first game. Taking a damage boost there. They have some. Alright, she skips out on getting the fire wheel and just sticks with what she has. She was trying to get the fire wheel on that previous screen to make a couple of the areas over here easier, but she skipped out on it in the end. So there's a certain quick kill coming up. Who wants to take a shot at explaining that?
Well, there's cycles.
Crickets.
And you can kill him in 1 cycle if you're good, and 2 if you're not.
That was a perfect explanation. I don't think anyone could have done better.
Yeah, the Ashtar quick kill is one of the most notorious quick kills on the entirety of the NES. It was thought to be tested only for a very long time. I think Jimmy Poopins was the first one to do this.
Yeah.
And he kind of pioneered it into all the current runs and such.
Shout out. Shout outs to Jorf's favorite stage.
Oh yes, George's favorite stage here.
Is there a reason for that?
It's a nice level. For as far as the Jork meme goes, not really. I don't think we're going to see any Ashtar quick kills, but I figure it was worth an explanation regardless.
And what an explanation it was. If you're good, you'll do it, and if you're not, you won't.
It's pretty tough. It's pretty tough.
Yeah, you're not just gonna get it by accident.
You're definitely not getting it by accident. It takes a very strict amount of inputs to do correctly. I think Jim even mentioned he doesn't buy audio cue even. Probably just a feeling thing, something you have to do. Alright. Virus, though. Virus quietly coming back here a little bit after having a rough ending to Mario. Both Virus and Cats on stage 6 now. But the real equalizer in this game is going to be stage 7. By far the hardest. And any death on the last boss in this game takes you back to the mid-checkpoint in level 7. So that's going to be brutal if anybody has an unfortunate time there.
Yeah, I think that's like all the Ninja Gaiden games are hard, but the checkpoint rules in the last couple levels are always what gets the casual player.
Oh, Cat's getting the down fire on that boss. That's kind of a different strategy that I haven't seen before.
I think she did it because she accidentally picked it up, but hey, it worked.
It worked.
Level 7, here we go.
The screen is pretty tricky. No problem.
No, she's doing quite well. You can see she's still trying to avoid like other pickups here. Like, you really don't want to lose your up fire shot here. You can help it. It's so helpful in a lot of these screens. And you're gonna get a full Ninpo refill shortly. Here's the checkpoint that if you done the last boss you return to. Going well so far. Oh lord. But yeah, Virus still right behind. We got some late Mario here. Avalon it in the World 7 of Mario. And Fireball kind of catching up to Avalon a bit here. In the Super Mario Brother world.
Yeah, Avalon in the level of death 7-2 apparently.
it's giving all of our runners so far trouble. But I think he's gonna get past it. There he goes. Very nice.
I'm glad you said I think he's gonna get past it after I said it was the level of death, because I was like, great, it's another curse. And then you said that, so it would have been on you after that.
trying to push the commentator's curse off.
No, you took it. I wasn't pushing anything. Okay, let's keep up with Cats here.
Yeah, she's on the last boss of Ninja Gaiden 2 now. This is phase 2. She wisely used most of her flame for.
And with this amount of health in Ninpo, I think it's gonna be.
Yeah, I think she's a shoo-in to finish this one. This last
Good
boss
go.
is not too hard. Not too hard at all. Like, the shrimps are random in this, but they really only go in one direction, either left or right. You don't really have to dodge them, so...
Cass did a really good job of using her clones to do a lot of that damage, too, when the shrimps were going to the right.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful job by Cats. Moving into, game number 9.
But Virus is already on phase 2 here.
Oh, yeah, he's already on phase 3. Destroyed phase 2. Fire's having a rough third boss here. I don't think he set himself up properly with the fire wheel. That was a close one on Virus.
Oh, he did it!
Yeah, I was a bit edge of my seat watching that one right there. But hey, yeah, we're in game number 9. Gargoyle's Quest 2 for the NES. This is a game.
So I had heard of this game. I'd never played it. I actually think I think the idea is really cool because you're playing as what, a red devil from the Ghosts and Goblins like series. The probably most hated like enemy from that series. And it's I don't know, I think it's a neat game, and it mixes kind of your overworld kind of JRPG-ish overworld with your side-scrolling action scenes. I think it's a pretty cool game.
Yeah, I think the movement in this game is really neat. Like just the the way it uses it, because there's also abilities you're gonna get later that also help you to like stay in the air longer or float or whatnot. And like as you level up, you can fly longer. It's
Yeah, you can jump higher. Yeah, you get that tornado kind of platform that you can throw down to help you climb vertically.
Yeah, for sure. It's a really neat game. If you've never tried this one, it's worth a blind playthrough for sure. It's kind of unique in the way it's just a platformer, like an RPG platformer, but it's unique in how it's done. It's really cool how they've taken the latch onto the walls. You can latch onto any wall that's not a spike in this game and refill your wing power, and continue flying after that. It's really unique how they went about that. It's just a cool game overall. Honestly, it might be one of our least known games on this list, other than maybe Spartan X2.
I think it honestly probably is. Like between Spartan X2, maybe Wampum and Gargoyle's Quest. Yeah, those are definitely the three that I feel like people wouldn't know.
Getting awareness to an awesome game for y'all. Yep, got the first boss here, which is a face in a face.
Common theme in this world.
It actually quite is. Though I don't know if this enemy would be able to correct me, but I don't know if this red armor Firebrand is in the Gargoyles universe. But like, I don't think they ever like intertwine or anything like that, like with the Ghosts and Goblins universe.
Yeah, I think lore-wise, this is before humans existed.
Oh, okay, that would make sense. We got another person on 7-2 here.
No, go! Like Firebroth, win, please!
Tried so hard to like go up and around that one, it just wasn't
Just tag team by 3 bloopers.
Oh, unfortunate. The level of death it continues to be.
Yeah, Gargoyle's Quest is a little disappointing with the JP version, so you can't try to read along at all, even if they're going through the text pretty fast.
Mm-hmm. The J version is just straight faster though, text-wise. Oh, we're gonna.
Yeah, I mean it's the same with a lot of games that have any amount of text.
Mm-hmm. It's just the J version just always seems almost always, not always, but always.
Not always, but always.
But always, exactly. It has those weird, like, random encounters in this game where you fight the enemies. And... that wasn't random. That was like before the bridge. I don't think there's actually random encounters in this game.
Oh, and Avalon died on A3.
Oh.
I didn't say anything, so let's say that first off. I was gonna say, like, he was going along so well. Oh, that was a game over too. But he was on, I think, the last Hammer Bro of the stage, and each one it's so nerve-wracking because you know you don't know what frame rule you're on, so you don't know what they're gonna do, and so he was just slowly getting under each one, and then then Mario 1 happened.
The Mario 1 happened. That's about the best way you can explain Mario 1. Cat's in this weird platforming section here that you kind of have to time correctly, or else I think you just fall straight into the fire.
Oh, Firebroth actually attempting to get a bunch of one-ups here. That is smart.
That is.
Because he also game overed because he was on 7-3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they unfortunately Avalon and Firebroth both going back to the beginning of their respective worlds. But now that Firebroth has crowned 5 lives, he should be okay.
Is that what it was? Crown 5?
That's what it looks like.
Yep.
Alright, yeah, we got some sweet swaggy platforming here. This game's all about the swaggy platforming. I love the latching onto the side thing. I don't know why I love that so much about this game, but it's so neat.
It is, especially because you get all your stamina back whenever you pretty much touch anything.
Yeah.
And so it allows for, at least speedrunning, it allows for some nice speedrunning tech to be able to do some things that you normally wouldn't think you'd be able to do.
Mm-hmm. Why this game is so unique.
You gotta love the move speed in the overworld too. Cause you're used to games like, I don't know, Final Fantasy, Dragon Warrior, and then
Then you're sprinting along.
This
yeah.
game
I mean, there's nothing in the overworld, but still.
Yeah, no random encounter. There are people that you encounter that become enemies.
Yeah.
That
I
is an
say
intentional
people as because it'll checkpoint right above there.
Yep. Well, but yeah, it's where that you just crazy in the overworld. I love that. That's something like randomizers these days. When you play a Final Fantasy rando, and you have like super speed the whole time, and then you go back to the original, like, man,
I can't play this.
it's so slow. Alright, Crown 5 lives still for Fire Broth, so good there. I don't think there's any way to get lives in the World 8. Avalon still has a little bit of an advantage right now. In the Mario Brother verse. There's some weird wind mechanic in this level that you can see Virus. Is Virus gonna game over? Or not game over, die? Okay, he is gonna die. Just had to get the check.
He's gonna be careful.
As I frantically look around the 4 screens as Yogi says he.
Virus.
Yeah, I was like, what?
But technically I could have only looked at 3 screens, I guess, but
Yeah, there's a nice little mini death warp there at that scene that gets all your life back and get you up there with no problem. Some gates they have to wait for. I don't think that, even if they damage, I don't think they can damage just through those gates, so they're just stuck waiting there anyways. Here's a boss. I do like how Fire Broth just absolutely sprints in the overworld, and then just like has a casual swag walk whenever you're inside one of the levels platform.
did you just say fire broth?
Oh, I did say Fire Broth. Firebrand!
Listen, hey, fire broth is swaggy when he's out in the overworld too, okay?
It's true, Fire Broth is full of swag. Oh, swish.
Except for that.
Yeah, that was really bad timing. Crown 4
Good,
life.
that one was you, not me.
Sorry, Fire Broth. That said you had said you had swag. Ah, goodness gracious. I'm really interested now to see Cats and Virus where they are. So close. I'm wondering who overall has the better Zelda time, or who's going to go for the riskier Zelda strats. I feel like it's going to come down to that as long as I keep doing fine in this game. Like,
I mean, that's all we can hope for, though.
Yeah.
Like that is the ideal, is that it's going to come down to some really clutch Zeldaing, and hopefully, like, I mean, you always want them both to just play
Right.
to the best of their abilities and have someone come out slightly on top. But
For sure.
I don't know if either one of them know 3 first.
I actually don't expect anyone to do 3 first, just because of the unpredictability.
Yeah, that Gleeok with
Like Manhandla can be really rough too. But yeah,
Gleeok with Wood Sword and 4 hearts is pretty sketchy. Not that, but just getting there with all of your hearts.
Yeah. You have to get there with full hearts too. What if you get there with full hearts? It's not bad. You can use the beam sword, but yeah, I don't expect anybody unless you're a mega Zelda veteran to do 3 first.
No, I mean, I could see if there was somebody, say, 5 minutes behind or something, and they knew that there was a small chance that they could do the 3 first route and be fine. I could see potentially that to see if they could win.
Oh, yeah.
But I think that would be the only.
That's a good point.
The only way.
I don't think it's gonna happen here today, but if there was like a Zelda runner was 4 minutes behind or so right now, like they could definitely make up all that time in Zelda because it's such a wide gap.
Yeah.
Fire Broth.
Oh, that was a really rough hit for Fire Broth.
Yeah.
I mean, getting hit there is huge. Because if you can keep that big or fire to get the Bowser, it's free.
That's correct. Alright, here we are. Oh, and boom. There we go. Alright, we got a third onto Ninja Gaiden now. Then with this, Fire Broth passes Avalon, who was in quite a distant lead there for a while.
Yeah, definitely. Going for those million lives in World 7 was a good choice.
Yeah, for sure. The Crown 4 lives, the Crown 5 was really helpful.
Yeah, it's not surprising that most people are in Turtles. Like Cats, and actually all 4 of these guys that are on the screen got through Turtles pretty quickly, but that is not the norm, and so it's very understandable that a lot of people could be stuck there.
Yeah, like just a lot of games you get stuck in. Tetris was a big one for quite a few people. Turtles is gonna be a tough one. Yeah, it's just stuff you gotta look out for early on.
Yeah, Cats and Virus have just been unbelievably killing it, though. It's not that other people have been doing badly.
Yeah.
And Cats now has the tornado move that makes it really, really nice to platform with. It's a little weird that he kind of spits it out, but other than that, it's pretty sweet.
Yeah, you can basically infinitely climb as long as you have some space to spit out, so it's a cool ability. Oh, got a boss fight here. Cat's doing the setup, that's the spider web setup. And she just does it flawlessly, very well done.
That was the guy that was pretending to be king, right?
Spiderweb? I believe
Sure.
Sorry, like I said, this is one of my newer games. I looked at this like an hour before the race started. It's tough to know all the games.
Yeah, yeah, so if you're not familiar with this, I know I'm not certainly not familiar with all these games, but I know them enough. It's hard, like, especially you were asked like last night, so it's not like you had a huge amount of time to research, but all these games, like, there's so many NES games, and to be able to have knowledge of all of them it's a lot. So there's no blame there. Oh, nice, very nice climb there by Cats. It's all very close. Yeah, I think Virus has actually lost a little bit of time in this game so far. Cats still has a pretty strong lead.
She's played it really cleanly so far.
So Ninja Gaiden 2 from Avalon and Fire Broth. Always a treat to see some Ninja Gaiden 2 action. Former world record holder. That's right. Spiderweb is the former world record holder of gargoyles too. That is correct. Gargoyles Quest 2. Another boss down for cats.
I love almost everything about these types of events. The thing I dislike is I now have like 3 more games that I want to go learn.
Yeah, that's and well, you learn all these games in the marathon. Well, the nice thing about this one specifically is they're all viable speedruns to boot. But yeah, then there's the ones you want to stick with as well that are just gonna be pain in the butt. Not gonna want to let them go for a while, especially like high ceiling games like Zelda, Contra.
Mario War Plus, Ninja Gaiden
Mario
2.
War Plus.
Like, I mean, there's a lot of high Turtles. Like over half this list, even like if you look at like Elite Tetris, like over half this list are unbelievably high skill cap games.
It's true. It's true. Not that you couldn't beat them, as you can see our runners beat them, but I think that's what makes it so interesting of a list is that there's so much variance throughout. Like somebody can focus on one game way more than the other, yada yada, and they can just kind of come together at the end to see which one spent the wisest time practicing and that their skill set provided them for victory.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, race day is, or like skill level is only part of what's important for these types of events. The preparation strategy is incredibly important.
Oh god, yes. You gotta know your backups. That's first and foremost. Every game, you're good. It doesn't matter how good you think you are in a game. You better find some backups in that game. Because during race day, if something goes wrong, you want to see like a quicksand effect really fast, and you can't keep your cool. It's gonna just keep mounting, and you're just gonna get frustrated, and that's when you lose an hour of time or something like that. And it's just there's so much more than just skill level when you're in a marathon race like this.
Absolutely, and that's why I think I love like competing in these and commentating for these, because it's so great to see what people can do across them. And if you're the type of person who might like go and get like 2 or 3 world records during like one of these events and then be just garbage at the other 7 games, or like can you get to that 95% point on all 10?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh man, Avalon having such a tough time in Ninja Gaiden right now. But yeah, you just got to get to a point where I feel like you have to start off being able to beat them all, and then you have to work out which strats work for you. You don't have to always be the fastest in every game. You just have to find the strats that work best for you and the most consistent. Consistency is what you're looking for. Just straight up. Gotta have the consistency. Nothing more.
The level the cat's on right now seems incredibly confusing because it's a mirror level where you need to go through like a billion different mirrors, kind of like a maze level.
Yeah. It's probably the most annoying level in this game, to be honest with you. I saw Ant playing it the other day. It's just a bunch of broken and unbroken mirrors, and then it just seems so frustrating.
Yeah,
I feel
definitely.
like that's lazy level design sometimes, when they're just made to be like that.
And then like this part, which we obviously can't read, or well, most of us can't read.
Yeah.
Is like the old like Final Fantasy when you cross the bridge. It's like, well, you're not done. In fact, like, but you have to sit here and watch this thing for a while.
I like how it's like 15 minutes in the Gargoyle's Quest.
Yeah, it's not as soon as you beat Garland 3 minutes in.
It's not an intro, it's just a thing that happens midway through. Virus completing another level there. He's gonna get to a boss here shortly. Got Cats, who now has a wing level of 3, as you can see there. Cats and Virus. You can see just how much stamina they have now. It's much, much more than before. Makes for scarier puzzles, to be honest, because you have all that extra wing, but that means the game can also throw you some curveballs.
Exactly. The game devs know that you have that much.
Mm-hmm. They can be sneaky about it. Okay, Virus is now on the annoying mirror level.
This is good though. He's keeping it within a couple minutes here, where Zelda is really going to be important.
Yeah. Only takes 1 death in Zelda. That's all it takes. And then you can lose upwards to 5, if not more minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it doesn't even necessarily take a death. It could just take, like, missing a count and being low on bombs.
That's true. That's especially in 9. I believe you need a total of 6 bombs to get through 9. If you manage to waste one or just not have enough and not a good count / don't get lucky, you're gonna have to go all the way out and then search for bombs again and go all the way back through. That's a huge time loss. I wonder. Hope none of our runners have to go through that today, but you know, that's an unfortunate reality of Zelda.
I mean, why count when you can just get lucky?
Did you know?
That is an approach.
There you go.
I will not say anything towards the intelligence of such approach. Sometimes it's necessary to count on luck, but I feel like that would be the best idea in a lot of cases.
Sometimes you just gotta wing it and go for it, hope for the best.
You just say wing it? Good timing, good timing.
Did you know, Yogi, that when you swing your sword in Zelda, you lose frames?
Wow. Wisdom from Speedrun Horror.
Oh, classic. Oh. Fire Brawl trying to get the fire wheel to fall down, but if you do hit the fire wheel early, it will just fall into the pit. You need to be standing under it. Alright, Virus getting to the Final Fantasy screen here. 2 minutes sounds about accurate.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, she's made herself a pretty good meet here. As long as she gets to Gargoyle's Quest, let's see what Zelda has for everyone. It's gonna be the Virus and Cats exciting ending going on here. She is like almost having a damn near flawless Gargoyle's Quest though. This is a really good run.
Yeah, she has really put on a show today, which is silly because she always does, but
yeah,
like
that's typical.
Like this is even potentially even better. Like you look at, she's only got, I think, she doesn't have that much more of this game left.
No, she really doesn't.
And so I mean, before I jinx anyone too badly, like there could definitely be like sub 3 possibilities here with a really good Zelda.
Yeah, if she finishes in the next, I'm not entirely sure how much time is left in this game, but maybe like if she has about 40 minutes going into Zelda, that's a good chance she hits under 3 hours in the marathon. I think her PB in Zelda was like 37 or 30. Oh, here's the last boss right here.
Yeah, I think I saw her do a 36 on her current splits, 36 something at least.
Oh yeah, then she is more than likely to get the sub 3. Oh, there we go. Last boss down. Well, that's not the end of the game though. You actually have to walk to the end of the game.
You have to go talk to the original king again. And...
Yeah. That was an excellent run by Cats. A crazy good Gargoyle's Quest too.
Yeah, because I feel like Virus hasn't had a bad run, but he has lost time.
Yeah, exactly. Like her overall movement was just better in this regard, and has served her well in getting such a good lead going into the final game of our NEScathlon, our first NEScathlon here on RGL TV.
So you say first, Toad. Could you expand on that a little bit?
Well, I believe we're going to try to at least host one of these each year. Of pretty much like we had the Super Nintendo one. We're going to do another one of those. NEScathlon. We're going to do another one of those, and we're going to do them like once a year. I feel that's better than some of the current formats out there where there's just a little oversaturation. I think once a year for a big thing per system like this is going to work out great. Now that doesn't mean we're not going to have other big competitions like this for other systems. Look in the near future for, say, TurboGrafx, or one of our ones that we're going to announce here shortly. We're going to have DOScathlon 2 coming up in a couple months for you. And I'm not going to spoil the list yet, but DOScathlon 2, start getting hyped for that. So yeah, lots of events here. You can do one per year per system, and it's been great. There's lots of things to do. There's Onauts coming up. There's marathons coming up.
Yeah, did I see there's actually a Ninja Gaiden 2 Onaut coming up here in a couple weekends?
That is correct. They, I believe it's next weekend. We're going to have the Ninja Gaiden 2 Onauts.
I hope a good number of people that competed in the NEScathlon are going to participate, because that's a really nice kind of synergistic combination of events that you guys had.
Agreed. I believe everyone that is in this could probably just sit and grind Ninja Gaiden 2 for a week and have a nice, lovely competition come next weekend. That would be great. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the final boss. I had it myself.
Yeah, they're similar looking though.
Yeah. And this one you can just get right in its face and just spam, as you saw Cat there. Wing level 5, infinite stamina. Firebrand is just balling at that point.
Seems to be a pattern of easy final boss.
Oh, it's 2 weeks from today. My apologies for getting that incorrect. 2 weeks, so you get 2 weeks of practice. That's even better. DOScathlon is going to be our next Cathlon coming up. Shima, that's Shima's project. Let him do the luxury of getting the list out there and everything, but it's going to be really hype. It's got some really good games on it, I can tell you that much right now. Alright, hey! There it is!
It's dangerous to go alone. Unfortunately, Cats is alone here.
Yeah. But hey, we got Zelda. Final game in the NEScathlon here.
And we are doing a level 2 first.
Yes, this looks like level 2 White Sword route. Probably the safest route you can really do. Also, I'm going to assume Blue Ring is going to be a thing.
Yeah, I bet it's just going to be Blue Ring, though.
No White Sword?
Sorry, instead of getting Red Ring and
oh, okay, yeah.
But we'll see. No, I would almost guarantee if you're doing this, there's no harm in getting the White Sword.
No, not at all. The Red Ring's wonderful and all, but it's only way at the end of the game.
It's really far out of the way too.
Yeah.
Like, even though it's in like the last dungeon, like it you lose a lot of time going for it. So unless you really need it, I feel like it should be skipped.
Yeah, I think it's 5 extra rooms to go out of your way to get it. That means 5 extra rooms on the way back as well. So it's a bit out of the way. Mind you, it's almost an auto win once you get that thing, but
Sure.
it's pretty.
You know, there might actually be some merit to it then if you are ahead by enough.
That's true. That's true. If Kat sees herself like the only one in 9, I would not blame her at all. Like, what is she gonna lose other than like a minute or two to get an auto win, basically? And
Exactly. That is a really, really good point. And I believe that was probably a 10 bomb for her. She was probably counting her enemies. If you kill 9 enemies without taking damage, and then you kill a 10th one, if you kill it with a bomb, you'll get a bomb. And if you kill it with your sword or any other ways, you'll get a 5 rupee.
Mm-hmm.
And she had, I think, 4 bomb drops in that room.
Yeah, it was pretty.
I feel like she doesn't quite need that many. You can only hold half that many, but good level 2 for cats.
That was stellar. It was very well done. I would like to note that Dodongo there, I don't know how many people know it, but if you put a bomb in Dodongo's mouth and then lay a bomb very closely after that, the smoke will get him to freeze, as Dodongo dislikes smoke, and then you can stab with the sword. Auto bomb drop every time, guaranteed. So if you're behind on bombs and you only have like 2 of them, it's a great way to get your bombs back.
Yes, up A will get you to the beginning of a dungeon, but this is no up A, as it says there on the game list, which is the main category of this game.
Main category from Zelda's no up A, so it's basically deathless. Virus is on the last boss of Gargoyle's Quest 2 here, as is Fire Broth and Avalon, if they're both on the last boss of Ninja Gaiden 2.
This is nice. We've got a really good race for 3rd place as well going on right now.
Yeah, the podium spot is getting pushed for there by Fire Broth and Avalon. So Kat's coming up here to get a 100 rupee secret. Looks like she's definitely doing Blue Ring route.
Yeah.
That or she might just be getting this for, like, you normally get this 100 secret anyways because you're getting the candle, but I'm gonna venture a guess that she does Blue Ring White Sword.
I mean, the candle's only 60 rupees though, so she already had enough for that.
That's true. And she's doing some enemy cleanup here to get her count up. Yep, she's gonna grab the candle here.
Ooh, she did take a hit, so that'll reset her count.
Unfortunate. That's one of the cool parts of this game, though, is just how crazy the whole count system works in this. That's what makes it so appealing, really. Like, there's so many layers of speed running to this game. You saw cats go out and in this. That's on purpose. That spawns the Lionel on the right side of the screen, as opposed to sitting on top of the lake.
Yeah, fighting a blue Lionel at this point in the game is death if you don't have the beam sword.
Yeah, they do like 2 full hearts of damage. It's pretty crazy. All right, but we got a white sword here, so that's gonna be a wonderful luxury. Does a pretty significant amount more damage. I think it doubles the damage of the wood sword. So.
I was gonna say, is it 1, 2, 4 with the 3 swords?
Yeah, that is correct. You don't get the magical sword until 12 hearts, I think. Get along for that one. Alright, and of course, the popping and out technique from level 1 here is to open the locked door up front without using a key.
I will say, now that we've gotten this far, though, I do fully believe that this is a 2-person race now. Up until Zelda, I feel like it could have been a lot of people's games, but now with Fire Broth and Avalon being almost a half an hour's worth of game time behind, we are looking between Cats and Virus for 1st and 2nd. But then there's a whole swarm of people that could still be competing for 3rd.
For sure. Yeah, it's definitely Virus and Cat show at this point. They're going to be number 1 and 2, unless something horribly goes wrong in Zelda. Knock on every wood, but they should be good to get 1st and 2nd at this point. It's Cat's game right now. She is She's got a pretty significant lead.
Yeah, I mean, looking back on it, she died maybe twice in Contra and once in Turtles, once in Super Mario. But other than that, like, it's been an exceptional run by Cats.
Mm-hmm. She always brings it on game day. There's a certain layer of consistency that you just need on a game day, and she's got it. It's the level of cool that you kind of need. Oof.
Oh, and Virus actually takes a death in level 2. Which hurts because he used a couple bombs there, but like you said, like there is something to being clutch on race day. Like you see a lot of people prepare for these and they have really good times, and then they get to race day and they fall apart.
Yeah.
Or somebody who just has an average time, but on race day
they hit all those averages perfectly
and
then
destroy it.
Time. Yeah. Exactly. It's all about consistency. No, I guess it's just the feel that you only have one shot in all these games now. I guess that just piles up on a lot of people. Alright, Firestone. A little better this time around. You got... There he goes. The gorillas were giving him a hard time there. Nice. One bomb smoker there for Virus. But Cats is already down with 2 levels. She's got the candle. She's going to grab another heart piece here. And she heads to 3. 3 with 7 hearts and the white sword. Significantly different than if you're going to just wooden sword the first level with 3 hearts.
Yeah, very, very much so. Yeah, Zelda is one of those games that, like, because of the open world. Oh, Cat's got a bomb drop. Started to go for it, and then she's like, "Wait, I'm at 8 bombs.
I'm at 4.
I don't even need that." It's one of those great speed games because everything you can do anything in any order as long as you can get to it.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's been able to have a really rich, I think, speedrunning history because of that.
Yeah, there's been new tech even up to like as early as last year, maybe even this year, with how keys are collected, in which order you go into which rooms, which ones actually actively save the most time. It's like it's a living speedrun still to this day, because there's just so many routes you can go on. It's a treasure each time. Oh yes, the bonus of the white sword here, these little blobs don't break up into little zols, I think they're called. They don't break up into little tiny zols. And my Legend of Zelda lore might be a little bit lacking.
Gels.
Gels.
The little one.
Yeah. Dark Nuts, everybody's favorite enemy in this game.
It could have been a little bit of a pun here saying that they're lacking.
Oh.
Oh.
Huh.
You see, everyone, Lack Attack happens to be the record holder of this game.
I'll be here all week, guys.
Yes. How are these Dark Nuts controlled, Yogi?
I think Lack is sitting in a bunker somewhere and sending them after everyone. These are way too smart to be AI-controlled enemies. Like, I'm pretty sure they're smarter than humans. Every time you go to smack one, it turns and blocks your hit.
Yeah, they're very annoying overall on the run. The bombs work the same way on them. You can't look at a Dark Nut and lay a bomb. You have to turn it sideways or be facing the same direction they're facing and lay the bomb for it to actually kill them. It's really interesting physics how the bombs work.
Wow, GG to Enemy if he's actually starting Gargoyle's Quest 2 now.
Yeah, he's making a good comeback.
I'm really happy to see that because Enemy is a super strong runner and he had about the worst starting run that you could ever have to this, and he is just showing the kind of the tenacity that a lot of the top speedrunners in this community have.
It's true. You can't quit. It comes down to it. Alright.
Cat's getting her third Triforce, heading off to level 4.
Headed off to get this hefty blue ring, I think, first.
That's right.
Yep.
Wardrobe change. Alright, there you go. Cat's pretty much tanky at this point. What the blue ring does is it halves all damage to you, where the red ring gets it all down to quartering. You only take a quarter damage, so like just the blue ring alone, like half damage is such an upgrade. It's pretty insane.
Absolutely. And I think in a race, unless you are an avid like Zelda 1 runner, like that is the way to go.
Oh yeah, I agree. It's so risky doing manhandle at first if you're not comfortable with it, or even if you are comfortable with it. Oh, nice clock there. Virus is getting pretty close to the end of level 1 as well. Nobody picking up the boomerang, surprisingly. That was slightly sarcastic. Boomerang is pretty much worthless in this game in speedrun terms, unless you're playing a rando.
I like how you said the word slightly sarcastic.
Yeah, it was all sarcastic. Alright, there's a Triforce piece for Virus. There's a ladder for Cats. Cat's coasting. Got the blue ring, got the white sword. She looks like she's in a good place right now to take it all. Nothing's guaranteed, but she looks like she's got a nice steady lead right now.
Most importantly, she got the swag armpit sword while picking up the ladder.
There you go. Like everything's in Cat's court right now.
And that
Nice
last
ladder.
dark screen she was in, like if you don't know this game, it's tough to know what's going on, but it's a dark screen and she's going over 2 squares worth of water. And so she's doing a nearly frame perfect trick at the exact right pixel vertical height so that she can get through two screens of water with the raft. It is really difficult to do in the dark, and that she did it flawlessly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was really clean. She also had some nice, really clean, smooth screen wraps outside, just coming here.
Oh yeah, I guess there's no explanation of that, but there, for whatever reason, this game you can get on specific pixels, and if you do a frame perfect tap, usually from like left to right, it's up or down at that point. Do a frame after a perfect tap, you can actually scroll through the screen, as you're gonna see here. What you saw there, though, she used a sword buffer. When you're going left to right, or you're doing a block clip, it is frame perfect, but you can use your sword as a buffer. Like, you can swing your sword and then use the tap where you're doing that animation, and it will technically be frame perfect every time. So that's very useful.
Yeah, I believe all of them, I think, are 5 pixels away from the edge of the screen or the block. I'm not sure the reason, though, why you can do the sword buffer on like a block, but not on the world map.
Yeah, it's really weird. It only works in the left and not the right. For some reason, when you go right to left, it just doesn't. I know, it's weird. Some more secret money-gaining location. Another 100 spot. That's going to be useful in the future because she's going to need to get the arrow for level 6, and she needs the meat for level 7. 2 items that must be purchased, and I believe it's 540 rupees, so she's pretty much right where she needs to be. She's going coastal.
Yeah, it looks like she's trying to kill some blue Octoroks for a bomb drop, possibly.
Mm-hmm. Not getting any luck here on the bomb drops. What you can do is take a hit before you try to kill every blue Octorok, because there's a bomb drop possibility on the first kill of the hit chart every time. But no luck here. She grabs the heart there. She doesn't go. Did she get that one earlier? She didn't go up there to get that heart. So I guess she's just skipping it.
Yeah, I don't think she got that.
There's
earlier.
a bomb.
I mean, there's not really. I mean, I guess she could have gotten it when she got the 100 way up in the top
Yeah.
right, but I don't think she did.
I think her plan here is she's gonna go to 5, beat 5. She's gonna go to 7, beat 7. That's enough hearts.
Yeah, then she has enough.
Get the magical sword. So interesting plan of attack here for Cat. Virus also low on bombs here.
That is one of the best time-saving screen wraps, though, going 2-5.
Yes, because normally you would have to go up 5 times, and it's some like the lost something or another, whatever they call that section. But you'd have to go up 5 times for it to be magically unlocked. But if you just frame wrap or screen wrap from the right, you can go right there. Easy peasy.
Gibdo, please. We're approaching one of the hardest rooms in the game, if not the hardest. But of course, White Sword makes it a little easier. The 8 Blue Dark Knight room.
The Blue Lagoon.
Or wait, 6.
One of the.
You know, sometimes you can see double with these guys.
Yeah, they are such a pain.
Sorry, I'm trying to help Yogi.
The Blue Dark Knight room, that one, normally you'd have a wood sword. Let's say the normal route for this, you'd have a wood sword and just your green tunic. So that room is very scary. You have to use bombs pretty much to do it quickly. And it's very, very hard to do overall. But with this current route, she's just flying through. Virus also has a blue ring and a white sword, and he's coasting now. He's in 4 right now. But you can see from the hearts kind of where the difference is between the two runners.
Yeah, Cats is just destroying this right now.
Yeah.
Like, could not be more proud of her. She's just having an amazing run.
She's going to be on pace to be the only sub 3, I want to say. Maybe Virus?
Virus could get really close. It depends on how he finishes out his Zelda run.
Yeah. She's definitely on pace to be the sub 3 hour. Still going strong. You can see our Fire Broth and Avalon still gargoyling through, getting these they both have that cool power, wind that you can jump on. And Fire Broth also has the boomerang, Fire Broth also has that. I almost said Firebrand. I was like, what? Brain? No, but
Firebrand is on the screen twice, by the way.
it is. That is.
I think Fire Broth is something you order at Olive Garden.
Good.
I feel like that would be some sort of like Asian restaurant though, like with like the spicy fire broth.
That or it's a drink name. It's like chicken soup and fireball whiskey.
Fireball and chicken soup. Don't give people ideas. Come on now. You know better than this, man. By the way, when I come visit for BlizzCon, we're doing chicken soup and fireball whiskey.
I will do that just to say we did. Oh, Lord. Alright, well, Cat did finish 5 back there. She's picking up the arrow and the meat now, which are conveniently placed right next to each other. That's one way to get rid of a cold. There you go. Chicken soup with whiskey. Oh, jeez. Alright. Oh, jeez. Ooh, Virus is completely out of bombs. This is a bad situation to be in. Now he's
That could
just
be
gonna- Yeah.
anywhere from 15 seconds to 2-minute loss.
Not more even, because you gotta just slay every blue enemy in the overworld. That's something else to note. In dungeons, the orange enemies tend to drop the bombs. Just drop them without like a bomb count. But in the overworld, it's the blue enemies that drop the bombs. And Virus getting a bomb drop. There he goes.
I would have probably still been picking up those rupees though, because he's just a couple screens away from a vendor that could have given him bombs for 20 rupees.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he got lucky, so it was good, but
Yeah. Yeah, it's beneficial to know shop backups as well as like even extra like rupee backups. Oh, I get to see the meat. There we go. Grumble, grumble. Alright, I would say at this point Cats has like a 5+ minute lead maybe. Cats is pretty firing ahead now.
yeah, I mean, this is definitely Katz's race to lose. Like, if she finishes out clean, like, she's far and away the winner.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sure. Prize for winning is the love of competition.
Satisfaction.
That's right. Satisfaction of winning. Though in the future, we might have some actual prized events, so stay tuned.
And honestly, like, I feel like after you compete in an event like this, like, being able to say that you won is honestly just as good as like an actual prize, because like you know exactly what it took to go through this.
It absolutely is. It's the satisfaction of working hard towards your goal and then achieving like the number one is can't be understated. It's such a wonderful feeling.
And as a bonus, sometimes even new tech. I don't know if any new tech was found this time, but
Oh
in these
yeah.
marathon races, you know, sometimes just totally new tech comes out. Like Kid Icarus comes to mind.
Super Pitfall.
Toki to a lesser extent, even though that one was already known, but it was forgotten.
No, it at least gets rediscovered.
Yeah, new
That when you get 20+ runners like suddenly playing the same game, it's surprising how many more things will come out of it. When did you returning to Toki, Yogi?
I retired. I left it to the young generation.
The young generation.
They're too good.
Oh goodness! Hey, we got a magical sword again.
We do have our twisted sword, or tilted sword.
Yeah, the diagonal sword. Oh. Cats maintains the bomb, maintains the smoothness of the run, and everything will be all good. though. It's almost a really good bat room for cats there. Okay, Fire's gonna pick up a harder potion here. I'm not sure which. Rot dog.
Don't do it, Nestmaster. Please don't do it. But yeah, we have 14 strong competitors. I highly suggest following all of them before, during, and after the race. Follow them, all of them. They put in a lot of time and effort over the last couple of months to get ready for this, and it shows. Great run so far. Fantastico.
Got some whiz robes going on here now. Now, if you were to only have a green tunic, these guys do a ridiculous amount of damage if you get hit.
I think that's actually the exact amount. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah. And then something happened, because in Link to the Past, they got old and lazy.
They significantly get worse each Zelda in the first 3 Zeldas. They're super scary in this one. They're just pretty annoying in Zelda 2 because you can't really kill them, but they're not hard to dodge. And then in Zelda 3, they're in like just in 2 rooms or something.
Yeah, they're at the end of the game, so you're like super powerful.
And they don't move at all.
They don't move.
They're like in their recliners, watching TV when you get there.
They went on the white ship.
Sounds like a glorious life, though. That's what I'd do if I was a wizard. Why would you go against like Link? I mean, come on.
They just got tired at that point. Tired of doing your dirty work. Alright, we're gonna have level 8 here, and this is gonna be the final level before 9 for cats.
Good math there. Sorry.
It's all good. And she's got about 10 minutes if she can pull up the more good math for you. 10 minutes before she can pull up the sub 3 hour at this point. Since she has such a good lead, that's basically what we're coming down to. Let's see if cats can. I know she hit sub 3 in practice. A few times.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a huge difference from doing it in practice to doing it in the race, so that would be such a gigantic achievement.
It would be. It very much would be. We're gonna see it here.
Yeah, and I'm sure we'll get enemy back on screen. I mean, cats will be done within, I don't know, hopefully within 10 minutes. And so, I mean, there'll be plenty of time to see the battle for third. So don't you guys worry about that.
Yep. We'll get them up as soon as our front runners are down here. We'll get the next up in line. All right, here's the boss. Fleok action again, but this time you have the magical sword in a million hearts. So.
I still remember at SGDQ this year, there was a low percent race between Lack and Unos and BTs, and they were doing that with 3 hearts and the wooden sword. Like, it was definitely the barrier. Like yeah. That. I think that more than anything decided the winner. But like, it's just insane to think of just how good some of these Zelda runners are.
Oh, there we go. Triforce number 8. Okay.
Cats is now on our way to 9.
Well, there's only 8 pieces of the Triforce, right? So she won.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's over. GG. New world record. Sorry,
there's a bat. No, I think there's a Batman pig or something.
Bear pig?
Batman pig.
Batman pig?
Yeah, he's a bat in Link to the Past.
Are you talking about Aghanim?
No, can't.
Is he actually a bat? You know, with all the darn rando that's been around, you think I'd know this by now?
Yeah, he crashes into the pyramid in bat form.
That's true. Batman pig. I'm just picturing
Anyway.
Batman as a pig. that's what I got out of that.
So let me ask you a question. If Batman was a pig, what would Robin be?
Bacon.
Bacon?
Living. Bacon. I was gonna
Like cooked Batman?
Yeah. That's so
I mean, nobody
Robin.
likes Robin, so just turn him into bacon.
Yeah, but everybody likes bacon. You're making no sense, Yodi. Come on.
Everybody loves bacon, man.
Anyways, Cat's cruising through level 9 here.
Yeah, nice change of subject there, man. I feel like you're on the side of a losing argument.
It's a nice Pacha skip there.
I'm listening. Like you asked that question. I'm listening. I'm thinking Animal Farm all of a sudden. Like the pigs were like the main antagonists in that, and then I'm thinking like, what would they be then? And then the Yogi's just like bacon. And I'm like, what?
Sometimes you just want some bacon.
It's true.
Yeah, I mean that was really good by Cats to not take damage on that Patra, but
Yes.
sorry, we got on a tangent.
It's all good though. The Tri-Horse is here. Thank you, Shima, for putting the Tri-Horse in chat.
Bomb count looking good. Cat.
Nice blocks. Skip there.
Oh yeah, very clean.
Clip is the word I was looking for.
Indeed. And here's the reverse serum, the most notorious room in this game.
Yeah, she does have a potion though.
She
And
does.
6 bombs.
And 4 extra bombs at this point, so she doesn't use any of them though.
Nah, she was just walking around like a boss there.
With potion in hand, she's pretty much done at this point. She just has to go and finish.
One could say she's going ham.
Oh.
Hey, Yells, could you mute Yogi now, please?
No, Cat, don't go.
Can we not say things like health is fine in chat, please? Thank you. We're almost to the end. We don't need to jinx her. I mean, she's got another potion left. She should be good.
Yeah, she's more than
Yeah.
fine.
The longest health refill in the history of video games. You just saw it right here.
It does take forever.
So long. Oof. Couple of smacks to the face from Patra there.
No being devoured by the pancake.
Delicious pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
If she had the large shield, she'd have lost it. I think it's another bomb drop. Holy crap. Cat set for life. Oh goodness. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be it. It's coming up again, and
On a side note, Avalon's actually on Zelda now, which is pretty hype.
that is very hype. You have a third person on Zelda. Avalon launching ahead of Firebroth, like, big time.
Can we actually let's take a second to appreciate how amazing Cats and Virus's runs have been, where Cats is almost an entire Zelda ahead of third place.
It's
Like, that is unreal.
Yeah, it is. That's a crazy good lead. That's a crazy good time. Oh, there she goes on the game.
Ooh, she learned the good strat.
Sitting in the corner and swinging.
No,
I feel like this the good strat has went awry though.
No.
Oh,
my
she
God.
started
boy.
with the real strat and
Ken, why?
You know, we're gonna put that one on Yogi. So
well, she started with the good strat and then reverted to corner strat. So I actually told her about the good strat.
I hope it was the good one that you told her about.
Yeah.
Why, Cat? Why would you not use the potion there? Oh my God.
Cat should know
Alright.
not to use Yogi strats.
Well, there goes the sub 3 dream.
Oh my.
It's out the window now. But she has such a significant lead on Virus that she still quite easily could coast into first place here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's not even really a commentator curse though. So, like, I mean, she had a potion she could have used.
Yeah, that's
And that was just, I think
on her.
she got really frightened the fact that she was in the corner, not finding Ganon and taking damage. And I mean, it happens to everyone at some point. It's just really unfortunate that it happened to her on the last spot.
Yeah.
Although she killed Patra 1 again. Holy cow!
There you go.
Yeah, if you look on Red Candle, there's this this pattern you can walk in where you kind of just stay in the middle of the room. And after learning that, you're like, why did I ever hide in the corner? It's so good. And it looks like she started to learn it. And kind of fell apart somewhere.
Well, that was quite a time loss there. It's she's so far ahead. It's not a big deal, but man, brutal nonetheless. If had she done that, like Virus also a 9, good lord. A little end drama from our first place runner at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Virus is still in level 6, so he's got quite a ways to go.
Yeah, he has to get through 6 and 8, I believe, still, so... If she dies here, she has to go get another potion, I think.
Let's not talk about that. She's gonna kill it.
Future strats. Yeah, I think she'll be perfectly fine. Knock on wood. Knock on all the wood. Yeah, no patches to fight. We're gonna just go to the end again. Hello again, Ganon.
Okay, let's do this.
Alright, one more hit, I believe. And there we are. Alright.
Nice. GG cats.
GG.
It wasn't quite sub 3, but that was still one killer run. Holy cow.
GG cats. A mid 3 hour flat time, excuse me. Congratulations. She absolutely killed it today.
Like, honestly, I think the only thing that she did that would be considered not great was dying on Ganon.
Yes.
That the only thing. Like, she had a couple deaths throughout the entire run, but everything was just unbelievably amazing.
Yeah, she did a wonderful job. So shout outs to her. Destroying this marathon. 3 hours flat. Cats on your head, everyone. She killed it! Yeah, that was the only, like, questionable thing I think I saw the whole time. Like, you had the potion there, so it's like, whoa, but it didn't matter. She was so far ahead thanks to all of our other good gameplay. Yeah, give a GG to our number 1, our first NEScathlon. We have one winner here. Cats on your head, 3 hours, 36 seconds. Now we're gonna be replacing her slot with another runner here shortly. See some more of our competition. We can see how everybody else is doing. Fire Broth is on the final boss of Gargoyle's Quest 2. There you go. Feet. So Fire Broth is going to come into Zelda here shortly. We got Got another white sword route here with Avalon. Who's in level 1 right now? Oh, it's actually interesting. Huh. No, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, he's in his second dungeon here. And Virus, level 8. Making his way towards the end here. Virus, by far and away, in second place.
Yep, and Avalon does have a good lead, but it's not insurpassable. Like, Enemy, if you guys weren't watching for the beginning of this, Enemy wasted almost a half an hour on Tetris the first game.
Mm-hmm.
And he is now in 4th place in Zelda.
That's true. That's
like,
true.
That is insane. We knew that him and Katz had the
We're
best
front-runners.
finishing times going into this, but to be able to come back from something like that where you game over on Tetris 3 times is just unbelievable.
Yeah, it's the tenacity of it all. Did that say Alan lets poop? Alrighty then. Fire Broth now in Zelda. We have 4, our 2nd through, I believe, 5th place runners here, all in Zelda now. Avalon, Enemy, and Fire Broth, all pretty close. Avalon's got a pretty decent lead above the other 2. Enemy doing level 2 first as well. He's gonna do White Sword with Blue Ring. Fire Broth going 3 first here? Huh. That's a risky maneuver here at first.
A bold move.
Bold move, Cotton. He's having all the trouble in the world trying to wrap around the screen at the moment, though. Yeah, Enemy could very well get himself a podium spot here still. If he has a really good Zelda, he can possibly surpass Avalon. We'll see here. It's going to be a good race down to the wire here for the 3rd place spot. Virus make his way through 9 now. He has I'm pretty sure the exact same setup, probably a double potion, and but he's low on bombs. I don't think he actually has enough bombs. Assume he's going to kill Dispatcher to fill out his bombs. It looks like it, yes.
Oh man. Firebroth's struggling on the wraps. At this point, you gotta think about just walking around.
Yeah.
Nah, just think about how hype it's going to be when he gets it.
There you go. Oh!
Oh, he had it! He had it! But yeah, Supersonic, it does look like he's going for a level 3 first round.
Hey! We made it.
You know what? And Firebroth has successfully gotten to the exact same room at, oh boy, this could be bad, as Avalon. Granted, Avalon is a couple dungeons ahead, but like I said at the beginning of this, though, like I wanted someone who wanted to get a better place to go 3 first. This is I guess what I asked for. I hope Firebroth succeeds here.
Oh, well, not a good start for the lad.
Well, let's do it again. I gotta give him credit for trying. Like, that was awesome.
All right. That my headphones went out there for a second, but Virus grabbing the silver arrows. Gotta make his way to Ganon now. No, 3 first is no joke whatsoever. It is very hard. You have to be very strong on your bomb play to go 3 first route. But yeah, Fire should have enough bombs here. Oh, he does have enough bombs. He's just coasting towards Ganon now. He's gonna be our 2nd place player here today, and our very first NEScathlon, on RGL. There will be more in the future. If you enjoyed this and you're a runner, please look out in the future for our game list that's going to come out.
Oh, Avalon.
That was, I mean, not only bad that he died on Manhandla, but he wasted, I don't know, he used 5 bombs or so there.
Oh, that sucks.
I mean, we've seen though, like, with Avalon dying, with Firebroth having some troubles, like, Enemy is right in this to go from being probably potentially in last out of the 14 after Tetris to getting 3rd place.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
that would be a pretty epic comeback to get a podium spot, honestly.
We go for a Ganon fight.
Alright, we use the potion here. Still have another potion. One of the coolest things is looking at Ganon. Somebody used like FCX or to make Ganon visible while he's moving around. It looks like it's a really neat animation. Like I don't know why they animated it that way as he was invisible, but it was really neat looking. Hey,
GG.
there it is. Virus returns, taking a hot 2nd place here with a 3-hour, 9-minute time. Congratulations to Virus. Excellent run.
Yeah, I mean, Virus was right there with Cats almost the entire way, just a little bit behind.
Mhm. Yeah,
Virus.
it was definitely the late games where Virus started to lag behind a little bit, and Cats like just completely tore it up and took it. Even after dying to Ganon, still having the 9-minute victory is pretty intense.
Shoutouts to 1010 who had like 8 jobs while making Zelda.
Well, he's a legend now. Oh yes, absolutely. It looks like we're gonna have some post-race talk here with Cats coming up here for a victory interview. Get your questions lined up, gentlemen.
And thank you, Rolf, for gifting a sub to Cats. She definitely deserves it. And thank you for supporting RGL.
Yeah. Retro win for you there, Ralph. Appreciate it. Somebody's in Gargoyle's Quest down here, making their way to Zelda as well.
Yeah, Virus has decided to play Gargoyle's Quest again.
There we go. It's Cypherin.
Oh, nice. Cypherin's doing really well. As a commentator, I'm obviously not biased, but I met Cypherin at SGDQ. He is a really super dude.
Yeah, he's a great guy. I hung out a lot with him at AGDQ 2018. Great times.
I think he was winning, but then he lost 45 minutes to playing on the English version.
Did he play in the English version?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, that'll be some time for you. Pretty significant time loss to landing with Burden. Oh, goodness gracious.
Hey, Cats, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
We absolutely can. Congrats!
Oh, thank you so much. I'm like losing my voice. I was so scared and like excited and yeah, I can hear you.
No, that's awesome. So, tell us, I mean, forget about Ganon. Tell us how you thought the race went.
Wait, I had an echo. Wait, I'm confused. Okay, I was listening to the restream. Like, why is there echo? Turns out, okay, everything's fine. I'm sorry, I missed what you said.
No, no worries, no worries. I mean, congratulations. How do you think the entire race went? I mean, obviously, minus the Ganon fight that first time.
It was like really scary. I kept getting all these weird like patterns I hadn't seen before. Like, Ninja Turtles. I kept getting early boomerangs in my face. Then I get really nervous because I thought, oh no, I'm losing time, and I started like shaking. And then I like goofed up in the Ninja Turtles spike room. Then I panicked. I was like, what do I do now? I don't know. And I thought about going for a pizza. Then I thought we'd just go for it, and then we did, and it worked out. But like Contra, when I died, trying to pick up the enemy killer, the screen clear, I was so surprised because I was like, I'll get that. I'll be safe. Nope. I got shot in the foot and the ankle. I fell backwards, lost my spread shot. There was a lot of like scary stuff happening, and I was like, I don't usually like knowing how other runners are doing. I like ask for no race updates. So I'm like, oh no, I got enemy, I got like virus, I got all these like talented runners, and I'm goofing up. And I was like panicking a bit because like I've watched enemy and virus a lot, and they both are really powerful runs in this marathon. And the games are so scary that like one mistake can cost you so much time. So I was like, if I goof up too much, enemy and virus are gonna crush me. But it was intense, put it that way.
No, I mean, but in reality, you were the one crushing them. Like it was so good. Like you may have thought that you were in trouble, but like, I mean, enemy had a really unfortunate time with Tetris, and virus had a couple deaths, but I mean, really, like, you just played incredibly solidly, especially with your Gargoyles Quest 2 seemed really, really good. Your first, like, 4 games were really good, and then you finished really strong with the Zelda. Like, I don't think you needed to worry too much. I mean, you played your game, and it was played really well.
The thing is, like, I had some people say, oh, the commentators are talking about Zelda. And I was like, wait, I'm not done with Gargoyles Quest 2 yet. Is the enemy on Zelda? Is virus on Zelda? Like, I didn't know. I didn't have, like, updates, and, like, my imagination started running wild. And I was like, oh, no. That is why I died on Ganon. I was like, I figured I was just barely ahead. And I was like, well, I could use my potion. I could use the jug of healing juice. Or I could just kill him. But nope, he killed me instead. Ganon wasn't playing around. He was mad.
Ganon usually doesn't play around.
No, like, he was like tossing me around, throwing stuff at me, just straight up destroying me. And I was not expecting that too much, because I practiced the quick kills this morning. Like, when you say I did good at the games, I have to thank all of the runners who made all the tutorial videos, and just the community members in general, like giving great advice, save states, and help. I like actually practiced the Ganon fight this morning, and I was nailing it. So I was like, okay, no problem. I let my guard down. You can't do that with him.
I mean, yeah, you can't let your guard down usually in any of these events, though. Like, a lot of the games are so hard that if you make one mistake and you're 3 hours into a run, so you're fatigued and you're worried, and like it's tough. You did it though. I mean, you got to be happy.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm happy and surprised, I guess, because like enemy, I think have like a 255 full run, and like he's been improving so rapidly. Like I don't know what was going on with him. I heard you guys mention Tetris. Tetris was so scary because this morning I like couldn't beat Tetris, and my plan was I'd play on level 9, and then on race day I'd play at level 0. But then this morning the speed changes were like killing me repeatedly, and I was like panicking. So that's why I started with level 9, and it was scary. And I got lucky, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, enemy actually died with 99 lines twice.
Ooh, that's
and I
Tetris.
believe also at 89, but he died at least 3 times. He game overed on Tetris, and so it was really, really unfortunate.
Well, I think too that could have been any one of us, because Tetris can sometimes just Tetris you with like weird patterns and like nothing but S or Z pieces, or like sometimes it just has it out for you. So like it could have been any one of us, I think.
I wish we would have used the verb Tetris to be Tetrised, because like we were explaining that exact same thing, but we were using like 100 words instead of just saying, well, shoot, he got Tetrised. And I think that would have been a lot smoother, because I mean, I know exactly what you mean by that.
I found out, I think it was Enchantress of Numbers who told me that there's a modern Tetrises have like, you can only go like 12 pieces before seeing a line piece. NES Tetris can do whatever it wants. It has no constraints. It just does what it wants to do, which makes it especially scary.
GG Cats, how was the training for this? How did you think about the less games over a longer period of time?
So I really enjoyed training for this because the games are all really difficult, but like classics at the same time. So it's like, well, we can spend 2 months on it and get good, but that's like about how long it takes to get good at these games anyways, and like consistent, I think. Because like Ninja Turtles has been scary for me till recently. Zelda 1 is giving me issues for a while. I kept dying on like level 8 not too long ago and stuff like that. So it was fun to train for the games. It was rewarding. I think it's fun for viewers to watch these games too, which is important as a streamer, that you want games people like watching. And I'm pretty sure all of these were like fan favorites, viewer favorites, so to speak, which I thought was great too. There wasn't like anything that like hurt your ears or like if it's too high pitched and shrill, for example. No complaints from anybody, myself, viewers, as far as the game list goes.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome. We noticed you were a lot of your screen wraps and clips and such were really clean and smooth, and I think people noticed that, and that's just a result of a lot of hard work, and yeah.
That's the thing, like the screen wraps, like I wasn't good at them until like this week probably. I would like lose like half a minute sometimes. I'd wrap the wrong way. I'd like get stuck in the water sometimes. You can soft lock wrapping if you get stuck in the water on the lake,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
And that made me feel all washed up, all wet, being stuck in the pond. But didn't happen during the race, which is nice.
Definitely nice. So we had a question from Jovelius. What did you think was your easiest and hardest game?
The easiest game is probably RoboCop, because in RoboCop, if you get the extra life, you're very safe. Like, ED209 can kill you, but if he does and you have the extra life, wherever, you just stand back up again, come back from the dead, and just blast them. The hardest game for me... Oof. So I've been asked that before. The hardest game technically is probably Ninja Gaiden 2, I think. Sometimes Ninja Gaiden 2 just throws new patterns at you. I have like one time a bird just attacked me at like 8 times the speed he always did and just killed me one day. Haven't seen it since, but like that game throws curveballs at you sometimes. The nice thing about Ninja Gaiden 2 though is you have infinite continues and you could usually recover. But like, there are some games that were harder from a game over standpoint. Like example, if you game over and whomp them on a final level, you have to like grind out more lives, you have to grind out more health, you have to waste like 4 or 5 minutes just grinding. So like that game's really scary, even if it's not as like mechanically demanding as Ninja Gaiden 2.
Okay. No, good answer. I like that a lot. One I personally have. Do you have an optimal number of cats that you enjoy to be on your head? Like at what point does it come to be worrying about, are these going to fall off or not? And at what point do you feel the most comfortable?
So generally 2 cats is like permanent. They hang out with it pretty good. 3 cats lasts for like a half hour maybe sometimes. Anything past 3 is unstable. And I used to wear cats on my head, big stack during races, but like when I was practicing the other day, the stack tumbled, landed on my nest and soft locked me, or hard locked me, I guess.
Oh no.
And I was like, yep. I was like, whoa, I like these cats on my head, but we can't have the rambunctious kitties causing me to crash the game. So just 1 cat today for races, but usually 2 or 3 is pretty good.
How many, and as a follow-up, how many is the most cats you've had on your head?
I think I've had 8 cats for half an hour once. I don't know how. It was like I had some weird localized physics happening on my head, some like quantum entanglement or something.
I feel like for a half an hour that you had to be in a zone.
I think I was like, I don't know if I'm getting better balancing stuff in my head. Like, I kind of want to go get some like, I don't know, pails and like put stuff in them and then walk around, or like get a big, really big hat and wear upside down, like an upside down pyramid. I mean, I think I'm getting better balance with stuff in my head. Is it good for my posture or my shoulders or my neck? I don't know, but it's fun, so we just roll with it.
No, that's awesome. I can't believe you've gotten 8 cats on your head to sit for almost a half an hour. That's unreal.
I don't know how it happened either. We got lucky, I guess.
Like, I'm going to be honest, I can't even get my hair to stay on my head.
Well, if you have the optimal cat stacking pattern, you have to like examine the properties of each cat and their personalities. And once you run all the numbers and analyze the cat stacking properties, it gets easier. You have to do the analysis first, though.
I'm sure it does. I guess I haven't put in the work, and I need to get some practice in.
Well, if I ever meet you at GDQ, I'll bring some cats and I'll show you how to do it. We'll have an impromptu. Instead of a 12-hour marathon, we could have a 12-minute cat stacking session.
Speaking of that, are you planning on going to a GDQ soon?
I don't know. I applied last year with Garfield. I didn't get accepted, unfortunately. Maybe Garfield's too jacked up for GDQ, too janky. But
there is an awful games block for a GDQ usually, so I would definitely try to submit that again.
Yeah, I might be moving when GDQ's happening this winter, but if not, I might submit and see what happens, and be up 3 o'clock in the morning, all hyped up about weird janky games. Could happen. I'll keep you updated.
No, that would be awesome. Sorry, that was more of a selfish question.
That's okay.
Do you have anything else you want to say to your fans or like anyone else who's watching? Because I mean, we've had hundreds and hundreds of people watching out for this.
I just want to say thank you to you guys, RGL TV, for organizing the event. I know it's a lot of hard work coming up with the game list, getting all the resources together, and like herding all the runners, so to speak. I want to thank everybody who made tutorials and helped all the runners get good at the games, because these are hard games. You need good advice and good tutorials and good, insights from the community to make it work, and we definitely had those. And I want to thank all the other runners for making this a great race. Everyone's been super friendly, and I just like the way we all encourage each other. Like, I helped other runners, they've helped me a lot. We just trade secrets and watch each other's streams and just encourage each other, and it's great. So thank you everybody for all of that. It made the race what it is.
Nice. Final question from me. Any plans on joining upcoming events? Maybe including Ninja Gaiden 2 Ona? Or anything else?
I've been thinking about it. Like, I might join Ninja Gaiden 2. It depends on a few things. I have to, like, come to terms with Ninja Gaiden 2. I have to play it a few times, see how it feels, see how Ninja Gaiden treats me. And if it treats me right, then maybe we could try it. I have a 1120 PB, I think. And if I get a sub 11, I might go for it. I think I need a sub 11 to feel confident, to feel good about it. And we'll see if we get it or not. We'll see. We'll figure out what happens.
So, Cats, I guess I had one more question. Like, if you're talking to somebody out there who has watched a lot of these events, but they're like, I can't do one of these. Like, what words of kind of encouragement or motivation do you have to show people that like anyone could do this if they put in the time and the effort?
I think my biggest thing is speedrunning is great because you are competing against yourself. You can. Like, you don't have to look at the top runners. You can just be like, okay, I'm gonna sit down, I'll beat Ninja Turtles. It might take me 8 hours the first try, but I can try again. Maybe I'll get down to 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, so on and so forth. And it's like, if you focus on the self-improvement, then I feel like the other stuff kind of comes together, especially with the tutorials and the help from the community. Because if you try, people will show up, I think, or offer advice and encouragement, and it's just a matter of putting the work in, because beating the game once might be hard, but like after 10 times, you can do it. Like, you might not be the fastest after just 10 times, but you can definitely like look impressive to an outsider maybe, which is where an outsider might be right now. So basically, it's not as hard as it looks. Just sit down with it, focus on yourself, not on other runners' times, and with a bit of work, you can make it happen.
That was good, and I lied. I'm sorry. I have one more. I have questions all day. So, like, Katz, you've been doing tons and tons of these many game races, and you're always finishing towards the top. Whether it's a big 20, whether it's a NEScathlon, whether it's a Super 16, like you're always right up there. Like, is there anything you do that you think gives you a really good advantage, or something that you prioritize your time differently than other people might so you can consistently finish at the top, or are you just that much of a baller that you're better than everyone else?
I think this ties into your previous question about like how can new runners get into this, because I try to focus on tricks I can do to start. Sometimes you watch a tutorial or see a seasoned runner do crazy stuff, and I'll be like, I can't do that. I can't do it right now. Later on I can. I will take and like work at my own strats for stuff that's too hard for me. And then later on, I'll roll in the harder strats as I get more comfortable. And this way, if I'm on race day and I mess up the hard strat, no problem, I have a backup. And if I never get good enough to do the hard strat, then I'm good anyways, you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather be safe, lose a second or two, than be risky and lose like 20 seconds from dying or whatever. Even like Zelda 1, I appreciate you said my clips were good, but you notice I only did the difficult left-to-right clip, or rather the right-to-left clip, in 3 places. I can do it, but I knew I'd be nervous attempting it all over the place, so I didn't do it all over the place, just in the parts that mattered, and it kind of worked out for me, so...
Okay, no, I mean that's good. It's just I'm constantly amazed at, like, no matter which one of these tournaments that you enter that I'm watching, you always manage to be towards the top, and I just think that attests to your really good kind of skill and mindset and preparation. It seems to be really good.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'll keep doing my best and trying to be good. We'll see how well that works, but all we can do is try.
You did wonderful, Cats. Great job. GG.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys for everything, and thank you.
No, not a problem. Thank you for taking the time to put in the effort for this marathon, and congratulations. Your effort showed. You did a wonderful job.
Yep, awesome stuff, GG.
DG, hope to see you next time.
Alrighty then. That was Cats on Your Head. Number 1 place NEScathlon runner today. So, what a race it was for that first place. But speaking of races, look at our race for 3rd place right now. We have 2 people in level 6.
Yep.
Yeah,
There was a point one dungeon ago where they were completely synced. But I think enemy had some more overworld walking to do, so I believe Avalon is a bit ahead.
This is great showdown for the final podium spot here. Both in level 6, both about done. Enemy got tons of bombs. Big boom. But Avalon is finished. Level 6. Wonderful interview, by the way. Hitting the hard questions there.
Sorry, when I get in interview mode, I just kind of go.
It's all good, man. No, I wasn't being sarcastic.
Toad, how many burgers can you stack on your head?
0, because they all go in his mouth.
Well, Toad answered for me.
There you go.
I can't fault you for that one, Toad. That seems like the smart play to me.
Oh. Get myself a fancy burger after we're done here. Gonna see if we're gonna have another interview here for the Cove to stretch his interview muscles out on.
No, it's fine. I'll take this one off. You guys can do it. I do love Virus, though. Virus is awesome. I'm assuming this one would be Virus.
Yeah, this is gonna be Virus if we get him on here. Just if he wants to, that is. It's not a necessity.
No, I mean, I'm just happy that so many good runners participated today, like between Cats and Virus and Enemy and Firebroth and Avalon and Cypherin, and the list goes on and on. Like, we had a super, super good lineup today.
Mm-hmm. Great turnout. I'm very happy that as many people have enjoyed this as they have. And I hope the next one's even more successful, or equally successful. It may be.
Yeah, I would just shoot for evenly as successful would still be wildly successful, I feel.
I agree. If I'm not in the process of moving, I will most likely join myself next time.
In before Toad moves once a year at this time.
Headphones and all kinds of crap today.
What a comeback! Straight from 14th place. Enemy is now
14th to 3rd.
Now just 1 minute behind Avalon.
That would be an unbelievable comeback to get back on the podium if Enemy could finish this off.
Big time.
Avalon picking up the 8th Triforce piece. Gonna head off to level 9.
Enemy close to behind him. It's all gonna come down to the 9s. Enemy has 6 bombs. Avalon only has 4. Enemy has enough to get through. Avalon does not. That's a key component here right now.
I do just want to mention Cypherin is also going 3 first, which is a really impressive, strong move if he can get it done.
I'm very surprised to see somebody else going through first, honestly. I didn't expect that many people to do it.
I know. I feel like people realize that they haven't won, so they're going to let it all hang out. I guess. Like,
Oh,
hey, Virus, how's it going?
How's it going, guys?
Yo, GG.
I can't believe this is over already. Finally.
So I was told I can't interview you, so I'm going to be silent while Yogi and Toad
absolutely
interview
not.
you.
Cove it up, Cove.
No, how's it going, Virus? How do you think it went today overall?
It went like I wanted. Like, my goal at first was getting at 320. I was surprised at what happened with Enemy. I didn't expect that to happen. It's really a shame, but you can see he's doing great there. but I think I'm happy with what I had. I was happy with my Contra run overall. That's the one that I'm proud the most. And they even got a couple of PBs. I got a PB in Robocop, a PB in Wampum, and PB in Gargoyle's Quest. Could have been better if I didn't die in the last boss. That was terrible. But yeah, I'm really happy with the result.
Your Contra run was really solid. You gained a lot of time on cats during Contra.
Yeah, I was happy with that run. I was really happy with it. That was like the run that I wanted to show the best, especially the waterfall boss. Sorry, that
you
learned
one cycled it, right?
Yeah, I learned recently to do one cycle that thing, and yeah, I was like excited about that.
Oh, we were excited too. Lynx was excited.
Yeah, I saw
Lynx
that.
was in chat and he got excited for it. If you make Lynx excited about anything with Contra, you're doing something right, man.
That was encouraging for sure.
So you just wanted a 320? That was your goal?
Yeah, I think that was my goal at first. I was not. When I saw the times that the other people were getting, I was like, okay, I'm not going to get better than this. I would just go for a lower goal. That's all I want. That's why I went like safe for many places in Zelda. When I saw myself like in danger or something like that. But yeah, that was like my goal. Yeah.
No, I mean you killed it, man. Like outside of just a couple places during the run, I thought like everything was really, really solid for you.
Yeah, more or less. I guess in most games, except for Zelda, it was more or less like I wanted to. I think I didn't lose any time. I'm looking at my splits. My best run before this one was at 308. And looking at this one, I think I lost 5 minutes on Zelda, but I gained time on all the other games, so I think it was nice. It was like I wanted.
That's good. I feel like that's the type of run you hope for, like during the actual race, is one where most of your games are better than you thought you would do, or at least as good as you thought you were hoping you'd do.
Yeah, especially in Wampum. Wampum, I had one run. I think it was Thursday that I died in the last boss. And it was like, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to fail in the race. Something bad's going to happen. Blah 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 blah. I had to take a couple days of break because I was stressing too much about the games. I was stressing a lot about Turtles 2 and about Gargoyle's Quest. But yeah, I think the rest, taking a break, helped. Like many people recommended me, advised me to take a break, and it worked pretty well.
Sorry to interrupt. We just had 3 lead changes in rapid fire succession. Enemy now taking the lead for 3rd place.
Wow, it's crazy.
Oh wow, the enemy did make the swing, holy crap.
Yeah, they were just in the same room there.
Avalon also.
Enemy is just a couple seconds ahead. Yeah, Virus, why don't we hold on to this interview for just a couple minutes
just
to figure out how this ends up, and then we'll continue, okay? If you don't mind
Sure.
hanging out.
Sure, this looks exciting.
I'm just curious what if anybody's gonna use a heal here. No, it looks like Avalon has to.
Yeah, he's too low. Enemy's pretty low too, though.
Avalon has more hearts, so that could be a detriment to the refilling process here for this battle for 3rd. The enemy might not even need to use one though. He's going to the Ganon fight now.
Yeah, if he
Trying to
knows
force the air.
the
Yeah.
good strat.
I don't know. Last time Yogi talked about the good strat, Cats died.
Wow.
But
Oh,
no, there we go.
Gee.
Nice job, enemy.
An enemy comes back after losing a half-hour Tetris to still take 3rd place.
What a boss.
GG.
GG.
Honestly, that is one of the better comebacks I've ever seen in one of these races.
For sure, yeah.
Okay, Virus, why don't you talk to us about what you just saw?
I have no words.
I mean, Enemy was on Tetris for probably almost a half an hour. Like, I'm not sure about the exact amount of time, but he died at least 3 times within the last 10 or 11 lines, and twice at 99 lines. And so, I mean, that was just incredible.
I think Enemy could have got like first or second if he didn't have that problem. I think I wouldn't have been second if that happened.
And Avalon did just finish like 37 seconds faster, so I mean, another really, really good solid run.
Yeah, I would like to see his splits to see if, how did he do this, but it was crazy. He passed all the other runners. That's and Avalon is.
I mean, you know Enemy though. Enemy's awesome.
GG to Avalon is.
Yeah, Avalon had a really good run.
Yeah. Virus, what did you think about the 2 months of training and less games than usual? Well, 10 games.
Can I be like honest? I think it was too much. I think it was too much time to practice, if I have to be honest.
Yeah.
I would like it to be like not 8 weeks, but like 6 weeks or something. So because I got like burned out of so much time that I had to practice. I felt like I needed to push harder on these games. And yeah, I think it was kind of too much for me. But I also don't know what would have happened if the time was less. So it's really hard to say.
Yeah, I think in the future we are going to. And again, we got pushed ahead here longer than we wanted to, and it was a very long time between. But we're gonna try to set it between 6, possibly 8 weeks, more like 6 next time.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, it's still really tough though. Like when you have like a list like this that is brutally difficult, I feel like it would have been really tough to do in just like a month.
Oh yeah, I agree. That's a month for 10 full games, especially for how difficult they were, is a bit much, or is a bit too little. I think 6 weeks would have been just about right. That way, again, like Virus said, people get burnt out. But if it's slowly approaching, I think the feel of it slowly approaching and actually like being a week away, I think that'll give people more hype than being like, well, we did it a month. We still have another month. I think I'm just gonna take a break now. Kind of feel.
Yeah, I wonder what could have happened if the time was only 1 month to practice. I think I couldn't have like got to this level. I think it would have been impossible because I think I reached the level of some of these games in like the 6th or 7th week, except for the ones that I already knew like Contra and Ninja Gaiden. But yeah, it's really hard to say.
Yeah, I mean, you never know until you're in that situation. So, but yeah, I like the less games, longer goals, and longer practice time. I think it'll work out great in the end, and I'm hoping to see everyone back for NEScathlon too in the future.
Yeah, I thought it was really neat to see longer games like a Gargoyles Quest 2, like a Zelda 1, because like normally in a lot of these events you don't get those games because there are either more games, say roughly twice as many games, or they are like goals that aren't finished the game. And so I thought that was really neat to see some of those this time that you normally don't get to see.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. That's the great thing about having less games in total, so you can have longer games. Like it's cool to play Zelda up to a point, but like it's much more exciting and fun if you just get to finish the whole game. And go with stuff like that, and like Gargoyles Quest. There's lots of 20 to 30 minute games we can see in these future marathons, like whole Mega Man games, for instance, maybe in the future, NEScathlons and such.
I don't know, Virus, is there anything else you want to say to your fans, to the viewers, to people watching?
No, not much. Thank you very much, everyone, for all the support, and thank you for making this marathon. And that's all. That's pretty much all. I want to thank you all.
Right, well, I mean, awesome job again, man. You really did amazingly through almost the entire thing.
Thank you very much.
Excellently played, Virus. Excellently played.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you
Well,
for
see
joining us.
you around.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see you, man. Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Okay. And we have our third and fourth place finishers now. We have Enemy TV at 3 hours 42:04. Avalon at 3 hours 42:41. That was a great finish earlier. Podium spots here, but we can't still have excellent competition down the stretch. Got so many more people in Zelda right now. I'm not sure what happened to Avalon's screen. Or, I guess it's not capturing the fourth person at the moment. We will be switching very shortly here to another restreamer. So it'll go down just very, very briefly, but we'll be right back up when it happens. Don't have to worry about that. Jeez. Well, fellas, what's been your favorite game to watch today? What was the most hype one for you to actually watch? Which do you think got the best out of its best bang for its buck, basically?
It's a good question. Going in, I actually thought it was going to be Turtles. But people got through Turtles without nearly as many problems as I thought. I would honestly say, like, it's a tie-up between Zelda and Tetris.
Yeah, that's...
Because, like, Tetris, like, honestly, like set one or two people out of the running right away, and then Zelda is always pretty stressful. I mean, we saw Cats die to Ganon himself. We've seen a lot of people taking deaths on the run. I think it's just been a really good end game. But a lot of the middle games, that at least the top runners, didn't have nearly the trouble that I thought they might have.
Yeah, I can agree with that. They pretty much stomped the later games on the list without much ever. It was like Tetris just like threw so many people through a loop that it. And the thing with Tetris is that it's just like it's the biggest quicksand game ever. Like if you get frustrated at yourself, it's not gonna get better. That game will eat you alive. So like calming down and refocusing your minds is important. And as you can see, like in Enemy's case, he did so and actually came back for a podium spot even. Like he came back really strong there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think like that is just unbelievable to be able to keep it together. Because like at that point, I feel if you've lost a half an hour plus on Tetris, it's something else to be able to keep it together and be like, you know what, I'm going to just slay these last 9 games and have an awesome time still.
Yeah, exactly. And fortitude. Well, let's see if he wants to have an interview here today.
No, I'd love to talk to Enemy because I'm sure he's frustrated, but at the same time, like if he just times his last 9 games, like it's a really good time.
Yeah, like seriously, I think make Aaron Ice to had like a typical Tetris. I think he would have been at like a 304 or something like that, just taking his other games. So it's unfortunate what happened there, but he made the best of it.
Yo, what's up, Enemy?
Enemy is here. Come back.
I thought they said 1,000 lines of Tetris, so that was on me. I made a mistake.
Well, it seems like you quit after roughly 400 then.
I wanted to quit after the first 99.
Oh,
Unbelievable. 90. I got to 99 twice. 2 times I got to 99. I was done. I was fit to be tied. Stupid Tetris. I'm never playing that game again. I tell you what.
No, I mean, talk to us though. Like, how in the world did you keep it together to finish the other 9 games?
Honest to God. So, I didn't, Cov. I was done. If I had been streaming to RTMP, I would have quit. Like after 2 Tetris failures, I would have just walked off. But I was streaming to my channel, and people were cheering me on, and I was like, you know what? This sucks that I feel like I wasted 2 months now, because I was in contention most of the time with my PB times and everything. And then to just completely fail on Tetris like that is like, this is so demoralizing. But I still had the other 9 games to play, so it's like I'm not gonna waste this opportunity to play these games. And all the folks were watching. I was like, let's just get through this stupid game by hook or by crook. Let's just get through it, and we'll try our best with the other stuff. And honestly, the rest of the run was okay. Like there was ups and downs in that too, but I guess just thank you to everyone who was cheering me on and who was making me stay sane through that, because that sucked. And we ended up all right. I swear to God, if I could ever come in not third in one of these, it would be amazing. It's like every time we do one of these, third place. Like there could be 2 people, somehow I'd come in third place. It's and this is in some ways it's a great third place to come in, because we fought back from a bit. But
yeah.
Man, like it's so like every time I come in third place, I'm Mr. Third Place for better or worse. So here we are, and man, Cats killed it. I know Ganon was the Ganon of Legend, and I mean Virus. Can we talk about Virus? I know you guys had him on here, but man, Virus beastin' in this run. He just did a great job. So I was happy to see that they both had great runs, and that no one was kind of limping into second or anything, because I felt like I could have been there if I hadn't been a complete failure at Tetris. But they both were strong, and I was happy for both of them that they actually brought their A game. I wonder what that's like, and it was awesome. It was awesome to see, and I'm glad that we've had so many folks turn to be a part of this race. This is our first NEScathlon, and it certainly won't be our last.
All right, just 1 second before we continue this interview, as we're switching over restreamers. So please, hang tight. Think of your questions. Think of your answers. Get all brilliant. Great job as well, Anime Bell. Seriously.
Thanks, man.
Good comeback. Till the switch